What is going on, everybody? Today is Strawberry Sunday. Today, as you can see on your screen, we're going to talk about this man, or excuse me, this young man right here. You all might recognize him. His name is Ernest Williams. He has since gone to be known as Nesto. Okay. They say he nasty. Do he look nasty right here on the screen, y'all? I mean, to me, the words that come to mind when I see a young Nesto Williams, dumb and dangerous. In this picture, he looks dumb and dangerous. I don't know how y'all see it, if y'all can see it clearly, but he look a little dumb and he look a little dangerous. So today we're gonna explore a little with this man right here, shown in his younger days. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what year this is. I'm not sure why his suit is as big as it is. But we're gonna talk about it. So you know, we'll get back to him. We'll get back to him. Anyway, today is Strawberry Sunday. I hope everyone is doing well. Let's see who has joined us today on this adventure. First on the scene, not able to catch a baby, but able to catch a live. Curfew Enforcement is here and says happy Sunday. Hello, Curfew Enforcement. Butterfly 23 is here and says hi, Native and Tribe. Well, hello, Butterfly 23. I got Mimi here. Hello, Mimi. She says, hey, Native and Tribe, how are you? Tracy is here, and Tracy says, happy Sunday, Native and Tribe. Well, hello, Tracy. How are you doing today? Sanders RN is here and says, happy Sunday, cozy up by the fireplace with some wassail today. Okay, awesome, awesome. How's that wassail going? I hope it's cinnamony and is it cinnamony and orangey and appley, and I hope it's good and warm. Sounds amazing, Sanders RN. Let's see. I also have let's talk about it all is here and says, hey, everyone, and Native. Well, hello to you. Let's talk about it all. I got Nola Brown here, and she says, happy Sunday. Well, happy Sunday to you, Nola Brown. Hope everything is going well with you. Black But Not Bitter is here and says, happy Sunday, Native mods and chat. Well, my hero, Black But Not Bitter, how are you doing today? I got Southside Chi-Town here, and she says, hey, y'all, from snowy Chi-Town. Wow, we are waiting on snow to melt here in Atlanta, okay? So I don't know how y'all do it up there, but props to you, Southside Chi-Town, and the whole city of Chicago. Good for you. Myretta is here and says, my brother Native and family, I have drinks and snacks for the furnace. You know, Myretta, I do appreciate you supplying drinks and snacks down to the furnace, even though the furnace is not a place to meet. It's not a social party. It's actually punishment for outlandish and audacious comments. That's what it's for. But thank you for being so generous by providing that, Myretta. Kenna 14 is here. Hello, Kenna 14. The one and the only Jackson Tabasco is here. Jackson Tabasco is a part of the notorious Native Tribe Mod Squad. Thank you for everything that you do, Jackson Tabasco. She says, happy Sunday, Native Tribe, Urban Media, and Chat. Yes, happy Sunday to you, Jackson Tabasco. I got Ethel's girl, Val Baby 921, says, good Sunday morning, Native and Tribe. Well, good Sunday morning to you, Val Baby 921. Hope you're doing well today. It is a wild card Sunday for those that follow football. The Denver Broncos somehow are leading the Buffalo Bills. I don't know how that happened, but Linda Gibbs is here and says, good Sunday afternoon, Native Tribe Urban Media. How are you doing, Linda Gibbs? Jay Blake is here and says, hey, Native and chat. Hello, Jay Blake. How are you? Salt and Pepper Tresses is here and says, hey, everybody. Pray everyone is doing well. Praying the same for you, Salt and Pepper Tresses. I got the infamous, not Sylvia, but the infamous Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. And she's got flames in the chat. We might need it today because it is freaking cold outside, y'all. Being Randicious is here and says, good afternoon. Hello, hello. I got a thirsty rabbit here. It says, happy Sunday to all. Tam Tam is here and says, happy Sunday, Native and Tribe. Hello, Tam Tam. Minding Business is here and says, happy Sunday, Native and Tribe. Well, hello to you, Minding Business. That ain't got nothing to do with me is here and says, and has flames in the chat. How are you doing today? Mother Jefferson Jr. is here and says, good afternoon, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Kind and Fun is here and says, happy Sunday, Fun Day, Native and Tribe. Well, hello, Kind and Fun. Hope you are having a great Sunday. Vicky, not Vicky, is here, says, hey, Native and Tribe, happy Sunday, and has flames in the chat. Y'all must know that it's freezing out here in Atlanta. Like we are suffering down here because we're not used to this. We are Southerners. Dimples Wimples 504 is here, and Dimples Wimples, in case you all do not know, is a part of the notorious Native Tribe Urban Media Mod Squad, handling all the things behind the scenes. Thank you for everything that you do, ma'am. I do appreciate you. And she says, happy Sunday, everyone. Noli, your girl, says, hey, Native and Tribers, I'm loving the new intro. Well, hello, Noli, your girl. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you having a good Sunday today. Let's see. I got Allegedly in Harmon is here. Allegedly in Harmon says, hey, Native and Tribe, happy Sunday. Well, happy Sunday to you, Allegedly in Harmon. Kimmy K is here and says, hey, Native and Tribe, happy Sunday. Hello, Kimmy K. So Jay Blake says that our friend Nesto in his younger years looked a little nasty and dusty. I'm going to agree with you there. Miss Mad About Music is here and says, hello, Native and Tribe, happy Sunday. Well, happy Sunday to you, Miss Mad About Music. I said what I said is here and says, hey, Native and Chat. Well, hello, I said what I said. How are you doing? Y'all check out I Said What I Said. She has started her own channel, and it is amazing. Go over and give her a shout out whenever you get a chance to. She is now a content creator and is doing her thing over there. I see you. I said what I said. I see you. AK's POV says, so Nesto really did graduate. We ain't say that. Hold your horses. I don't know because ain't no cap and gown in this picture, even though this coat looked like a gown because it's too big. But I ain't saying all that. He did enter into a school, and he did take some school pictures. Now graduation, that might be a step too far. I don't know, but we'll see what we can dig up on that. Tanya B here is indeed here. Hello, Tanya B here. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you coming in today. I got Shay B here, and Shay B says, hey, Native mods, tribal members, chat, and fam in the bushes. And look, let me tell y'all something. This picture that we about to go over real quick is courtesy of Shay B. Shay B sent me this immediately, and I do appreciate you sharing the love. And we gonna examine it a little bit closer, okay? But thank you, Shay B, for coming through, and thank you for all of your continued support. Kimmy K is here and says he looked like a criminal even in his younger days. He looked dangerous and dumb, Kimmy K. Dangerous and dumb. Rev It Up Go Roro says, hello, Native and Chat. Hello, Rev It Up Go Roro. How are you? I got Sunflower Babe TT is here and says, hey, everybody. Well, hello to you, Sunflower Babe. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Oh, Black but not bitter says his eyes aren't symmetrical. Oh, we're gonna get through all the introductions and then we're gonna take a closer look, okay? All right. Queen Black is here and says, hi everyone, how are you? Prima Wanda is here and says, hey, Native Tribe, happy Sunday. How are you doing, Prima Wanda? The one and only Prima Wanda, by the way. She is a legend out here in these YouTube streets. Sweet PZ is here and says, happy Sunday. That part, yeah. And Ms. Nisi is here and says, hey, Native and Tribe. Hello, Ms. Nisi. How are you? Queen Black say he's wearing his daddy's suit. You know what? The suit is extra big. It don't fit. The shirt don't even fit if you actually look. But we're gonna get into it. We're gonna take a closer examination of this boy and what he was doing on this particular day. Looked like he about to go rob the liquor store. I got a lady 747 here, and she says, Native Tribe Urban Media, happy Sunday. Well, happy Sunday to you. Latita is here and says, at AK's POV, you don't have to graduate, take a yearbook photo show now. That's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody accusing him of graduating. We ain't accusing him of that at all. But he did take the picture. You know, he showed up that day. Okay. I don't want to embarrass this school by saying that they gave this boy a diploma unless we have definitive evidence of a diploma. That's all I'm saying. Look at who is the newest member of the tribe. Everybody, y'all know her. We don't need to welcome Dimples Wimples to the tribe. Dimples Wimples is already in the tribe, but Dimples Wimples made it official and is a member of the tribe. Thank you, Dimples Wimples, for all of your continued support. I do appreciate you joining the tribe. Everybody, welcome the one and only Dimples Wimples to the tribe. Yes, indeed. I got Beauty is her name is here, and she says, good afternoon, Native and Tribe. Well, hello. We got Miss Boogie Down here. Miss Boogie Down says, hey, Native and Tribe, what it do on this cold but cozy Sunday, aka fun day? We gonna have some fun today. Rev it up, go rover. I knew what you meant. Let's see. Latita says, I know plenty of people who didn't graduate but took senior headshots. I know, me too. Me too. We definitely ain't accusing him of having a diploma. With that, no, we ain't doing that. Ira Vibes is here, and Ira Vibes says, hello, Native, Paramount Chief, Mods, Chat, and Smokey. Well, hello, Ira Vibes. How are you? Ira Vibes also has a throwback picture as her avatar. That's a throwback picture of a young lady named Sasha Waller Durham, Sonia Waller Durham Jackson III, and you know, she was doing her thing back in the day with that afro. Legacy Moon True Crime and Mysteries is here and says, hey, Native and Tribe. Well, hello, Legacy Moon. Y'all go check out Legacy Moon, my friend over there doing her thing on her channel, Legacy Moon True Crime and Mysteries. She does true crime and mysteries. I mean, it's right there in the name. Yeah, that's what she does. But y'all go check her out. She does a great job over there on her channel as well. Virgo Callie is here and says, hi, Tribe. Pray for Callie. I'm safe, but a lot are not. Blessed Sunday. Let us never forget the suffering that's happening over in California with the wildfires. People are losing their whole homes. It is really tragic what's going on out there, and hopefully people can put politics aside and just help save some people. My goodness. But yes, we definitely are praying for those people as well. All right, so let's see, who else do we have here? Dimples Wimples, yes, you have emojis. Yes. I be doing stuff when I'm not on live. I be doing stuff. I be trying to get stuff done. Texas Toy is here and says, happy Sunday, Tribe. Hello, Texas Toy. How are you? Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk Shame says, so is that a school picture? He actually went to school, probably to steal them. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So is that a school picture? He actually went to school probably to steal and break in other students' lockers. There's no evidence of anything else. Well, it definitely wasn't no learning going on. No, still Shackle Shuffle Walk Shame. We know that. Bridget Weaver Hicks says, happy Sunday, Native. Hello, Bridget Weaver Hicks. How are you? Kim F is here and says, hey, all. Hello, Kim F. How are you doing today? AK's POV said Atlanta got more snow than NYC has gotten in years. I don't know. I don't know how it all measures up. I just know that it is it's pretty scary out there. I mean, for me, I'm a Floridian. See, snow scares me. Okay, I don't know how y'all feel. I don't know how y'all grew up. The snow absolutely frightens me. So I don't know how many inches, feet, centimeters. I don't know how they do it, but it's all scary to me. Okay, I don't know how it works, but I'm gonna take your word at it. That that it's snowing more here. That's kind of weird to me that it would have more snow here than in New York. That's weird. Weird. Everything is just weird. Shirley's divorce finally is here and says, "Hello, chat. I'm here. Just got in my car from." I guess there's more to that sentence, but thank you for being here. Shirley's divorce finally. Let's see. Rev it up, go Rover wants to know what snacks are. Um, okay, Shirley's divorce finally. You just got in from church. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for being here. Did I get everybody? Is everybody accounted for? Rossi says, "Hey, all hello, Rossi. How are you doing?" Boys Nana is here, says just getting in from church. Hello, tribe family. Hello, Boys Nana. How are you? Linda Gibbs says a Detroit Lions fan is here. You know what? I'm not sleeping on them Lions no more, Linda Gibbs. Them Lions look like they for real. Them Lions look like they for real, Linda Gibbs. I'm gonna give y'all props up there, y'all. Look, yeah, there's like some real stuff's happening up there. GC says, "Hey, I'm late. Hi, Native, Super Smoky, Tribe, and the last but not least, the edgeless long back and funky toenail in the bushes, bony tail." Sonia, you got a shout out. Look at you, Sonia, getting a shout out in the bushes like we don't know you listening to this here live every Sunday at 1:30. GC shouted you out. GC kind of called you out actually because she talked about your nasty looking toenails. So, but welcome to you, GC, and thank you for calling out those that are in the bushes that pretend like we don't know they're there. Rat Rat is here and says, "Hello, everyone. Hello, Rat Rat. How are you?" Latita says, "I'd love to hear Aya's pronounce Nesto, Shackle, Shuffle, Walk of Shame. It'll be an absolute mess and absolutely hilarious." You're correct because she can't say the letter S. She refuses to say the letter S. And there's a lot of S's in Nesto, Shackle, Shuffle, Walk of Shame. And I don't know how that would turn out. It would probably break her brain. Probably. Leo Lady is here and says, "Good afternoon, my Gulf Coast bro." Hello, Leo Lady, my Gulf Coast sister. How are you doing today? Jet Black Straight is here and says, "Happy Sunday, Native and Tribe." How are you, Jet Black Straight? Hope everything is going well for you on this Sunday. Let's see. Did we is everybody accounted for? Is everybody accounted for? JMM55 is here and says, "Happy Sunday." Hello, JMM55. One Pepsi's here and says, "Happy Sunday, Native and Tribe." Native, I was in Atlanta during the ice storm and everything shut down. And it was the worst. I'm aging myself. I believe it was at the end of 1999. I think I wasn't here at that time, One Pepsi. I remember, I don't remember exactly. I think it might have been 2013 or so when we had the Snowmageddon when people were stuck on it. I was here for that. That sucked. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. But we making it, One Pepsi, I guess. I don't know. Texas Toy says Native is a winter wimp. He needs Smokey to cuddle with him. You know what? Call me what you want, Texas Toy. I don't care. I don't care. Call me what you want. Whatever you want to call me when it comes to this snow, I don't care. A winter wimp, winter simp, I don't care. Because guess what? I ain't built for this. And see, I have the wherewithal to know that I'm not built for this. Okay. So, whatever. I'll be a winner wimp. I sure will. But what I'm not gonna do is be out here sliding around and trying to figure out how to turn into the curve and all this other turn into the swerve or whatever they say you're supposed to do. I ain't doing none of that. I know Native gonna be a safe winter wimp. Okay, Texas 12. All right, whatever. Call me what you want. TDC is here and says, "Happy Sunday." At Jackson Tabasco. How you doing, TDC? Hope everything is going well for you today. I'll do it on Monday is here and says, "Happy Sunday, Native and Chat. How are you?" All right, now is everybody accounted for? Of course not, because we haven't spoken to Coffee is Brewing. How are you, Coffee is Brewing? How is everything going for you on this Sunday? How are you? Kimmy Case says, "Suit, I thought it was a graduation gown." Let me pull this picture back up so y'all can see. This boy clothes don't fit. This boy clothes don't fit. AK, so a lady 747 says, "I'm accusing him of not graduating." Me too. There's no way that this boy got diploma. But look at what we got. We got us a new member, y'all. Gabby Girl is here, and Gabby Girl became a YouTube member. Thank you so much for joining the tribe, Gabby Girl. I do appreciate your support and helping to grow the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you come in and put your feet up, the only thing I ask is that you just take your shoes off first. But everybody, a warm welcome to the newest member of the tribe, Gabby Girl. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for joining the tribe. Let me see. Do I see what I think I see? Do I see Chick-fil-A girl here? She says, hey, everyone. Hello, Chick-fil-A girl. How are you? Erica Watson is here. Erica Watson is here and says, good afternoon, Native and Tribe. Honey Bee 61 says, hey, Native and all the tribe. Well, hello, Honey Bee 61. How are you doing today? Sweet Peas is here with a super chat. Says, I love it here. Happy Sunday, y'all. Well, thank you so much, Sweet Peasy, for being here and loving it here. We love to have you. And I am Coco is here and says hello to everyone. Now is everybody accounted for? I think we got everybody. I think we do. I think we do. Mind the business. Did I say hello to you? I think I did. Reefs and Moms. Reef and Muff's mom says, good Sunday afternoon, Native and Tribe. Hello, hello, hello. All right. I'll do it on Monday since snow is fun. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Okay. All right. We got Chick-fil-A girl says, I'll build you a snowman. Thank you, Chick-fil-A girl. I appreciate it because I don't know how to do that. Okay. All right. And now our newest member of the tribe, Texas Toy. Texas Toy has become a member of the tribe. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, Texas Toy, and in turn, supporting me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Everybody, give it up for the one and the only Texas Toy, our newest member of the tribe. Okay. Skater 75 is here and says, howdy, y'all. Hello, Skater 75. Let me see. Jeanette Lou is here. Jeanette Lou is here and says, hello, tribe. I wanted to ask for prayers. I'm in California and lost my home and car. I'm here because I know you guys will cheer me up. Wow. Jeanette Lou. Definitely, we are going to stand in love for you and your situation. It is tragic what is going on out there, Jeanette Lou. Sorry for your loss, but you're going to rebuild. It's going to come back and you're going to be okay. But for today, we will definitely do our best, me personally, to cheer you up and bring a smile to your face today. Okay? All right. So everybody, please, please, please send up prayers for Jeanette Lou to recover as fast as possible from everything that's happening out there. And for everybody that's going through this, we are absolutely standing as a tribe in love, and we are standing around you in love, and we just want you to be okay. All right. Rainbow is here, and Rainbow has flames in the chat. How are you? Well, look at who showed up. All right. Popeyes Tribe Urban Media. I'm working on getting that name redacted. I'm working on a cease and desist. Okay. Popeyes Tribe Urban Media. We might end up in court behind this, y'all. We might. The Popeyes Corporation thinks that they can bully Native Tribe, but it can't. Okay. All right. Popeyes Tribe Urban Media says, welcome to our Strawberry Sundays Live. Finally, we have emojis. I've been working hard on them, although I don't know what the hell they are. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. You see, y'all see how Popeyes comes in and tries to start. Okay. All right. Anyway, we also have Yeah 69 says, hey, Native and Tribe. Well, hello to you. Yeah 69. JMM55 said, yes, our Detroit Lions are on a roll. I ain't gonna lie, them Lions look pretty tough. Now that it's one of those situations where if they play their game, they go into the Super Bowl. I don't see anybody stopping them. I'm just saying. That's just me. Let's see. I think I got everybody. think I got everybody. April B is here. Hello, April B. I don't remember speaking to you. How are you doing, April B? Major's wife is here and says, Major's wife says, hey, tribe, I'm here. Well, yes, you are Major's wife. Hello, hello, hello. All right, let's see. Yep, I think that's everyone. Pink Pearls is here. It says, hey, tribe. Hello, Pink Pearls. How are you? Menu Mindset says, me, I'm here. Well, thank you for being here. All right. So let me tell y'all something about legends. Okay. Legends are a dime a dozen. You don't get legends every day. You might have some people that are unforgettable. You might have some people that have done some great things, but legend is not a word that should be thrown around lightly. Okay. Today, Sunday, January the 12th, at 1:57 p.m. over here on the Eastern Time Zone, we have in our chat an absolute legend. She is accomplished, she is beautiful, she is well spoken, and she has carved out her spot in these YouTube streets. Okay. I personally have the privilege to call her a friend. Okay. I present to you all the one and the only V. Lenore. V. Lenore is in the chat. V. Lenore is in the Native Tribe chat, and I'm gonna tell you what, I don't take it lightly and I don't take it for granted. Hello, V. Lenore. V. Lenore says, hello, my sweet Native Tribe Urban Media. I love you and miss you and hope to see you on Tuesday, supporting from the clouds. Thank you so much, V. Lenore, for being here. I appreciate your support. We have missed you to pieces. My. V. Lenore brings the wit. She gonna cuss you out now. Don't get me wrong. Don't let all these flowery words, okay, give you the wrong impression. She is gonna cuss you out if necessary. Okay. She gonna tell you to hit the damn like button. Okay. And she gonna wonder why you ain't hit it yet. Okay. But this is my friend V. Lenore. It is so good to see you. I have missed you. And I have missed our get-togethers on Tuesday. And I think everybody in the tribe has missed our Tuesday get-togethers. Okay. And it's just good to see you. It just brings so much joy in my heart to see you here with us today. So thank you for all that you have done and all that you will do in 2025. Everybody give it up for my friend V. Lenore. All righty then. Let's see. Do we have a new member? Is that what I'm looking at? Do we have another new member? Hold on. Let me just make sure I'm not tripping. Am I tripping? Not tripping. I'm not tripping because Vicky, not Vicky, is the newest member of the tribe. Thank you so much for joining the tribe and being a part of this family and helping this family grow. I'm so excited to have you here, Vicky, not Vicky. Everybody give it up for Vicky, not Vicky, for becoming a member of the tribe. Now, if you come in and put your feet up, just remember to take your shoes off first. That's all I ask. That's all I ask, Vicky, not Vicky. But welcome. Chocolate Drop is here and says, hey, Native and chat. My bell is here. And my bell says, hi, everyone. Oh, wow. Let's see. Texas Toy said, V, I thought he was going to say Infamous Sylvia. Not at all. Infamous Sylvia would not make her way over this way. That girl don't like me. I don't even know if she know me, but if she did, she would know I don't like her. But anyway. Black Butterfly is here and says, V, hey girl. V got everybody coming out the bushes. Look at that. But welcome everybody here. Lions Mom says, hey V, we missed you. Indeed. Popeyes says, I miss legendary V. Lenore. I don't like Native, but I tolerate him. Please come back soon. It's hard dealing with him, Team V. You know, Popeyes, you don't have to be here. Just you know, Just wanted to put that out there, Popeyes. You know, you ain't got to be here. I'm just saying, you ain't got to tolerate me. Okay. All righty then. Y'all, look, V Lenore, look, V, come on now. Let's do it, V. Let's do a reading on Tuesday. Yes, let's get it done. Everybody has missed it, and I say yes to that. All you gotta do is say yes. If you ask me, I'm ready. Whatever song I gotta put in there to let you know that I am excited about doing that, V. Yes, absolutely. Shirley C is here, and Shirley C says, Native, you didn't speak to me. I'm so sorry, Shirley C. Blame it on my head and not my heart. Hello, Shirley C. How are you? All right now. Okay, so everybody, let's get into this, okay? All right, let's get into it. This is what y'all came for, right? This is what y'all came for. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's what y'all came for. Look at them. Look at them. Mm-hmm. Just look at them, y'all. Coffee's Brewing looked at him and just started laughing. Coffee's Brewing just said like TDC said, "Oh my God, look at him." Yeah, look like he ready to go rob the liquor store. Mr. Photographer, Mr. Photographer, how long it gonna take? I go rob the liquor store. That what it looked like he's saying. I got to go. I got to go. I got to go to the liquor store because I got to go rob the liquor store. Now, what I want to know, since he liked to steal stuff, I am Coco. I'm getting there. Okay. I am Coco. I am getting there. Okay. I'm getting there. All right, because he a little shiny. He a little shiny. I'm trying to figure out where he stole that suit from. Because if we being completely honest about it, it looked like he got that suit from Dre. All right. The suit a little big, Nesto. Who you stole that from? Did you steal it from one of the football players? Is that what it is? What kind of collar is that? Because the butterfly is butterflying on that collar. All right. And yeah. Look at the arms on the suit. It looks like he is like a judge of some sort. Okay. That's what it looked like. Chocolate Drop said, "No, I didn't come for this, nor was I ready." Look, Chocolate Drop. I got this picture on Friday night, and I examined it on yesterday. And I was trying to understand a lot of things about this picture. Okay. I was trying. Kim F said, that suit too big, and I don't trust him. Oh man. I'm letting you know something wrong. Something wrong. Go Roro said it's a 1900 suit, old as heck. Yeah, yeah. It's big and it's wrinkly. Okay. But this is what Ernest Levert Williams put on to come take his school picture. JMM55 has questions too, wants to know, is that an afro or a heritage curl? I don't know. There's so much going on in this picture. Mixtress Monica with the super chat. Thank you so much for that. Says, I dropped down from the clouds and said, we all miss the V, Lenore, and Native Tribe Tuesdays. I hope you are feeling better, V. Yes, indeed. Well, look, I guarantee that me and V miss it as much as you all do because, boy, we used to have a good time every Tuesday. But it's coming back Tuesday, y'all. Tuesday, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna put the partnership back together again, and we're gonna do it on Tuesday. But thank you so much for the super chat, Mixtress Monica. Now, Mixtress Monica, as you are out the bushes now, I just want to know how many sizes too big is this coat? I don't think he knew Dre back then, but this do look like it could fit Dre. It does. It does. Hey, let's talk about it all. Says EU. One Pepsi says his expression is given, I'm better than you. It does. He does give that impression, but I do have to go back to what Black but Not Bitter said. His eyes are not exactly lining up. The eye to the left appears to be a little bit bigger than the eye on the right. That would be our left, his right. That eye looks a little bigger than the other eye. Okay. How that happens and what that means, I don't know. I'm not a medical professional, but it does look like one eye is given bigger. Mm-hmm. He's giving a little Uncle Ruckus right now. Mm-hmm. Yes, he is. Allie B says he looks like he's getting ready to steal the breath out your lungs. I mean, look at the collar, y'all. It just looks like he borrowed this whole outfit. His shirt doesn't even fit right because the collar is the way his neck is sticking up. This shirt does not fit. The coat is too big. He looked like a little fat man. Like his head is like regular size, but his body looks like, according to this suit, his body looks like it's just way too big. I don't understand what is happening right there. JMM 55, but I still don't know because the way the picture is, it could be a Jerry curl. It could be an afro. I don't know. I can't tell what's going on. What I know is that his hairline is crooked. I know that. I do know that. TDC says that it's giving soul glow. Oh man, Black Butterfly said that Jerry curl needs a touch up. Is it a Jerry curl, y'all? Y'all think it's a Jerry curl? Because I really couldn't. I got stuck on the hair. I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on because of 70s picture taking technology. Couldn't figure it out. Dumbles Wumble said that his fro is lopsided. I really do think that's a bad haircut, but you're right. It does. The fact that he's not edged up correctly does make it look like it's lopsided. Is anybody else having a problem with these eyebrows? Anybody else having a problem with the eyebrows? I know we didn't talk about the suit and we didn't talk about the shirt and the suit kind of big and wrinkly, and we don't know what's happening with the hair. But have we looked at the eyebrows, y'all? I'm just saying. It does. Wait, hold on. My Reddit said, since V is back, does the furnace go away? No. The furnace, the furnace is here to stay. Okay. V cannot save y'all from the furnace. Okay. The furnace is here. It's a thing. Okay. One Pepsi said, it's the smug for me. I bet he's crying on his bunk at this moment. Sonya, this your man. Sonya, this your man. This right here is your man. But look, his eyebrows look like it was an afterthought. His eyebrows look like somebody said, hey, bro, you ain't got no eyebrows. And he kind of threw them on at the last minute. What is happening with the eyebrows? It looked like it's giving Sharpie. It's giving Sharpie marker that I'm just saying, y'all. Am I the only one that's getting Sharpie from his eyebrows? I Revive said, his expression is giving zesty. It does. I Revives, is that Vaseline on his face? Because I Am Coco was asking about this, and I said we're going to get to it, and I'm trying to understand why he's shining so much on that right side of the picture. On that right side of the picture, okay, is that y'all follow my mouse now. Y'all look now. This right here, is he got some Vaseline happening? Because there's a couple parts where the camera flashed and all this started shining. Y'all see this? Minding Business said that that's his granddaddy's suit. That suit is giving granddaddy. Look at this, y'all. Look how big this is, y'all. Look, all this material right here. Y'all know Nesto don't go all the way out here, right? Y'all know that, right? One thing we can definitely say, it's not tailor-made. This is not tailor-made just for him. Okay, we know that. But wow. Clutching my herringbone said that I cock like a pistol. Wow. GC says Dion looked like his daddy. Dion does look like this. This is, Dion does look like this. Can VC says, Nate, if you squint real hard, he could be your daddy. Oh, Can CVC. No, no, no. There is not enough squinting in the world to make this Negro anywhere near related to me, and definitely not my daddy. All righty then. Let's see. Chocolate Drop says, that jacket and tie belongs to his daddy. I guess it don't belong to him. It don't belong to him. Texas Toy said his hair was longer than Sonya's in her yearbook picture. Oh, Texas Toy, you right. I ain't even looked at that. I ain't even looked at that. Queen Black said maybe I was wrong. It's his grandpa's funeral suit. GC said it's a nappy curl. Yes, indeed. Anita Richmond says, hi, Native and Tribe. This has to be fake AI because there's no way E-Dub went to high school. He went, Anita Richmond, but we not saying he graduated. We ain't saying he got a diploma. We ain't even say he stayed after this picture. Okay. Because like I said, it looked like he on his way to go rob somebody right now. Well, but he did go there. He is on their roster. This is where the picture came from, yearbooks.com or someplace that archives yearbook photos. So yeah, he went at least for this picture. At minimum, just saying. My tie is here, and my tie says, hey, Native and Tribe, how are you, my tie? Irie Vibe says, honestly, I would feel empathy for him if he wasn't such a darn devil. That's fair. That's fair. I said what I said Buckwheat looks deviant on that picture in his early look. He looks dumb and dangerous. He looks dumb and dangerous. I ain't gonna lie. He looked like he about to go do something to somebody. So yes, absolutely. Sonia's soaking diaper. Thank you so much for the super chat. Says that's his daddy funeral suit. Probably so. Yep. Ms. Boogie Down says that would have been early 80s. He looks to be about 17 or 18, probably so. Here's what I do know. I do know that picture taking technology from crossing over from the 70s into the 80s, it hadn't really advanced that much. So the technology of this and being able to make things out clearly is kind of difficult. But yeah, you're right. It is the early 80s. It is the early 80s. Queen Black says he has that petroleum jelly shine. Yes, he does. But this is early Nesto. Miss Kim says he looks slow in that picture. Not much has changed. I'm telling you, you can kind of look at his eyes, his uneven eyes. Okay, his uneven eye. That one eye is a little bit wider than the other eye. Do y'all see that, or is it just me? Y'all see that the one eye kind of? I'm sorry. This is funny. Rat say he looks special, as in crazy. Absolutely. But do y'all see his eye though? Devil's Wimple say his face grieves like Sylvia's belly. It is. It sure is. Yes. Gabby Girl said you should put up a side by side of Nesto and Sonya. We could go back in time. Look, y'all ain't finna have my computer breaking down on me because I put them two people together. Yeah, TDC, he got a lazy eye. Yeah. And now here's what's funny. What's funny to me is that like we did a live where someone mentioned that whenever Sonya compliments him on the way he looks, that he kind of like recoils from that. He doesn't really go into that, doesn't really like talking about his childhood, definitely doesn't like talking about his looks. And I looked at this picture and I'm like, oh, that's why. That's why. Okay. Gotcha. He looks a little special. Okay. He does. LA 747. He deflects from comments about his looks. He does. And you can kind of see he's not really all that confident in this picture either. I can tell that he probably didn't, we already know that he grew up poor. And, in settings like this where, where you have to bring your own stuff, you got to bring your own suit or whatever. Maybe it could be that he didn't have anything else. It could be that maybe the photographer may have maybe had a jacket laying around, or maybe this is the photographer's jacket. Who knows why his clothes don't fit in this? But we can just tell that they don't fit. And and I think like growing up without anything, growing up poor, causes you to be a little bit more materialistic if you don't know how to handle it. And I think that's what we hear from him, and that's what we see from him in the way that he acts. So yeah, this is a young Ernest Williams. I just wanted to share this with you all. Like I said, Shay B shared it with me, so I decided to share this with the tribe. Thank you, Shay B, for providing us with this this entertainment to start out our live today. Lord of mercy. All right, y'all. Let's move on to hey Blue Bear, how are you? How are you? Um yeah, Queen Black, me too. I am kind of wondering about the shoes. What y'all think the shoes look like? My goodness. My goodness. Um but anyway, that's that. So let's move on to what call we're going to get to today. Today we're going to listen to Nesto talk to Shirley Strawberry. Okay. Today we're going to go to a call where Shirley Strawberry finds the truck. Okay. This call is one that includes it's just Shirley Strawberry and Nesto on this one. And she actually locates the truck, which of course, that's been his thing. He's been wanting that to happen. He's been wanting Shirley to find it. Why are y'all so funny? I can't concentrate on what I'm doing. Boys now to say he ain't got no shoes on in the picture, y'all. Can y'all picture? Can y'all picture this boy with no shoes on? Anyway, so today's call, we're gonna listen to Shirley Strawberry and Nesto talk about finding the truck. This call is from, let me see, when did they do this call? I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure y'all have heard this one. But this is a good one. So we are going to get into this call, and let's see how Shirley Strawberry did with finding the truck. Let's see.
This video contains 2 jail calls between Shirley Strawberry and Ernesto. In this first call, Shirley is trying to locate the truck so she can get it back in her possession. They talk about that situation quite a bit, but not before Ernesto seems to try and rush Shirley off the phone. Ernesto goes on to say he's done a lot for her. Take a listen.
Look at this beautiful, beautiful scenery. Look at it. Jackson Tabasco can go there. Reefs and Muff's mom can go there. I mean, I don't know where it is, but I'm pretty sure Shay would tell us if we asked her, right? TDC can go there. Jay Blake can go there. One Pepsi can go there. Butterfly 23 can go there. We can find out where this is. If we need a passport, which it does look like an international location, we can get our passport, and theoretically, we can go. Guess who can't go there, y'all? Guess. Just guess. Just guess. I'll give y'all a hint. He was just on the screen a few minutes ago. Guess who can't? Anita Richmond can go there. Yes. Yes. Messy and Zesty can go there. Messy and Zesty, you got that right. Nesto can't go there. Technically, Sonya could go there, depending on her status with her passport. She could, possibly. But guess who can't? Guess who ain't never going to be able to get on a plane, a train, an automobile to go to this place that Shay is showing us right now? If your guess was Ernest Ernesto Williams, they say he nasty, you would be correct. He can't go there, y'all. He can go there. Go, Roro, you right. Even Trump can go. Hey, Hey, Miss HLS, I don't know if I spoke to you or not, but hello, hello, hello. You right, Pink Pearls? Nesto can't go there. It's another beautiful location that Ernest Williams cannot visit under any circumstance.
Listen.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, you sound much better today. Much better.
Mm-hmm. Well, good.
What that mean, Nesto? What that mean? Because see, Shirley ain't gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you what that mean. What you trying to say? What you trying to say? Oh, she ain't sound good last time. She ain't sound good. That's what you're saying. Sound like that's what you're trying to say, bro. Last time she ain't sound good, but she sound better today. And by her reaction, that's still because I know you kind of slow. We already established that. But she ain't like that comment. She ain't really care for that comment. Not at all. Mm-mm. Not at all. But let's listen to how the rest of this conversation goes. She trying to find your truck, bro. Be grateful.
Yeah, much better. How are you today?
I'm all right.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Well, I was trying to locate the truck. I've just been frustrated because it's like I'm going around in a circle. They told us where it was. We were going to get it today. We made an appointment. Then yesterday they told us that they took it to auction. The number they gave us for auction is not the right number. Then they gave us another number, and it's the same number as the other place. So I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. I don't know if it's gone. I don't know where it is. You know, nobody can tell you anything. Westlake, I keep calling them. They don't know. So I don't know. Just trying to get it back.
Oh, you was talking to Dion?
Yeah, I talked to him yesterday and today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Westlake should know exactly where it is. It's their property. They should
They
know.
don't know where they should, but they don't. They told me where it was, and they took it from there on the 4th on Friday. They moved it on Friday, and they were like,
Okay.
"Why didn't you go get it?" I said, "Well, are you open on the weekends?" They said no. I said, "Well, I don't have a car, obviously, so I have to wait till somebody takes me to get it." You know. Anyway.
Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna call them again in a few minutes, I guess. So.
Okay. Yeah, you got enough time. You just got to keep calling the same person. They'll track it down. Uh, so I talked to Mike. He called BC office today, so left a good message and everything. So he should be
Wait,
fixed.
what? More talking fast. Say it
I
again. You
I
talked to
talked
BC?
to Lamont.
Y'all, Shirley is aggravated. Shirley is aggravated. And you can tell that Shirley aggravated because honestly, Ernesto wasn't really talking all that fast just then. But you know how when you get aggravated and it just seems like everything get on your nerve, and I think that's where she is right now. Um, with that, but she's aggravated. This whole truck thing is really starting to wear on her, and this is a part of when she said, "I'm tired of everything." This is what she's talking about. And to Ernesto, as long as you're doing for him, it's fine, and you're not supposed to get tired because that's what he said. You're not supposed to be tired. She's just supposed to keep going through this, but she's aggravated. She's trying to find this truck, and she can't. She's getting a runaround, and I get that. I get that. Things are happening where she's not getting she's not getting help, and she's not used to doing stuff like this. If we're being completely about who Shirley Strawberry is, she's a kept woman. She's not used to doing this kind of stuff. And so when it comes to like trying to track down the truck and get the right number and call the right people and everything, this runaround is aggravating her. And Ernesto, as you can tell by the way he just changed the subject, does not care that his wife is going through what she's going through right now. That's who he is. You know, he doesn't care that she's aggravated, that she's going through all of this stuff. And, it doesn't matter to him because, he just changed the subject. He didn't say, oh, wow, I'm sorry that this is happening. He just said, yeah, you just got to keep calling the same person. They're going to track it down. That's enough. Obsessed with the mess says, did he say you got enough time? Like she doesn't have ish to do with her life other than find his truck. Exactly. And that's the thing. And that's exactly what I'm saying. Obsessed with the mess is that he doesn't care about her time, doesn't care about her aggravation. Just get it done. Keep calling the same person, and eventually they'll track it down. It's kind of it's kind of aggravating to hear somebody treat their spouse in that way, or their alleged spouse. Because somebody gonna correct me and tell me that ain't really his wife. That happens every single time. JMM55 says, has Nesto ever had a real job? Oh, I forgot. Jail and prison is his profession. He's institutionalized. Yes, he is a career criminal. Yeah. When you get arrested 19 times, that is your job. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Say Jay is here and says, thank you. Hey, everyone. Hey, Native and Tribe. Hello, hello, hello. A lady 747 says, whoa, a kept woman or a lady with a butler. Hey, lady with a butler, kept woman, she's not used to doing stuff, okay? She is definitely not used to doing stuff. Ray Della Lewis is here. Hello, Ray Della Lewis. How are you? Good to see you. Latita says he definitely wasn't being empathetic, and he never is. He never is. The only time he pretends to be empathetic is when it comes to Sonya and the things she's doing. Now, if Sonya had said, I'm doing this and I'm doing that, he would be like, oh, you surely working hard. You need to get your rest. Now, make sure you eat some. Make sure you get your rest. You sound tired. Get your, he now, I don't know if he actually cares for Sonya like that, but at least he pretends to care about Sonya like that. He has never shown any empathy for Shirley Strawberry. And that's the one that literally is paying the storage, paying his lawyer, doing all this stuff, don't have her own car, got to find a way to go get this truck, and you would think that it would be the other way around, at least for most folks, Miss Kim says, most women aren't used to this type of life, dealing with impounded cars, putting money on books. This isn't the ideal life, right? It's not. But see, the fact that she got tired of doing this, Ms. Kim, is what kept him talking about the fact that, oh, she's not built for this. But as you pointed out, and as I have pointed out, this isn't the ideal life. This isn't what people want to do with their lives every day, is track down trucks and try to deal with lawyers and try to deal with bonds and paying for phone calls. It's a lot. It's a lot. But when you're the one that's locked up, I guess, it doesn't really matter. Kind of like when people like who don't own cars try to give you $5 for gas because they don't know how much operating a car and how much gas is, because they don't have to know. See, Ernesto, by him being the one that's always behind bars and always in the jail, he doesn't really understand the way that life actually works for people that don't have this type of life. And he thinks that Shirley Strawberry is supposed to, bend to his will with everything that he needs. But let's listen to some more, y'all.
Today, and we call BC office today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he should be responding back to you real fast.
Oh, really?
Just as you ain't heard nothing. Yeah, I had to get on it. I had to get on it.
Oh. Mhm.
So that's
so what did he say? He's been in court?
No. I didn't talk to him. The lady, she would talk to her, and she relayed the message to him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because time is essence right now. My rights are being violated all the way around, and right now these cases just sitting here. There's nothing just being done about the cases. They're just sitting here, and I'm past my.
Here's my question. My question becomes, what rights are being violated specifically? Because the one right that he keeps harping on that he does not have is a right to privacy. He keeps talking about how these calls are violating his right to privacy, when that's not the case. You're property of the state, property of the county. Everything that you do is monitored for the safety of the community. If this FOIA was not in place, think about it. People could be plotting. People could be plotting against the people that accuse them, which they have done. People could be plotting against the community and what they're going to do. And we as the community, we as the people who live here in Atlanta, we as the people who live wherever, deserve to know if somebody who has been accused of something and is incarcerated is plotting against us. It involves our safety. So the service that Phone Calls for Prison provides is not just one of entertainment, but it's also one of safety as well. We get to hear what the people who could be possibly affected, in these communities, get an opportunity to hear what these people are up to. That's important. So I want to know, outside of that, Nesto, specifically, what rights are being violated? Because you say they're being violated all the way around. You've been accused, you've been arrested, you've been given a bond, you can't afford the bond. Your phone calls are on the internet. Give me the rights that are being violated, because I don't hear them or see. I don't understand. So when he says that, I'm super confused. I really don't. So I don't know.
Right time. That's all I can say on the phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
I got to get on it right now because somebody dropped the ball, so I'm gonna call the name on it. So we got to fix it immediately. And so I got him on the ball about Henry County. So I know you got to make a move. What you're trying to do, living wise.
Yeah.
So that's what that is. So I can call you back later on, or I can call you back in the morning. We can talk about that in the morning.
Talk about what we're talking about now.
Yeah. As moving arrangements and all that. How we need to handle everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying you're going to call me back to talk about that? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I got to have all my facts together because it's depending on what the lawyer finna tell me what we're gonna do. Because I had already let him know what I got going on, and I got to have my schedule together.
Can y'all help me out and figure out what in the hell he gonna do to help her move? He said with the movement arrangements, what we gonna do. Even if he was out, what was he gonna do? He ain't got no money. Let me just say this. Ladies, this is why being independent is so crucial. Because when I think about the fact that this dude ain't got no money, but he's going to provide Shirley with direction. He's going to provide Shirley with direction because Shirley needs direction. Doesn't mean you have to know how to do every single thing by yourself, because that's impossible, right? But to be able to move, and in all honesty, at this point, Shirley could probably still afford a mover, right? Like, we ain't talking about like thousands and thousands of dollars. We're talking about a decent mover for under $1,000, right? That can pack everything up and get it over to the new place, right? That's my point, BN, is that he was going to be in control, and Shirley was going to hand over that control to him to make sure that this move happens. And I think that that's where, like, Shirley has to say, okay, I got to do this on my own. I got to be able to do this on my own. And I mean, because why would you want to depend on this guy? This guy in the picture. The guy with this shiny ass forehead. What is up with him shining all the time? This can't be always the photographer's fault, right? We just saw in the yearbook picture he was shining, and in this picture, look at his forehead. Look like a flat screen TV been left on all night. Look at that. Look, y'all, look. This is not the way that your forehead is supposed to be in the picture. Anyway, that's beyond the point. You don't ever want to be dependent on this guy, Shirley Strawberry. You know what I'm saying? Like, but to Bian's point, That's what he was going to do. He was going to be in control of the whole thing. He dominates Shirley in that way. Even though he ain't got no money and he can't call no shots. But she gives him that control. She hands that control over to him. That's not a good thing. That is not a good thing. JMM55 says, I wish I would at almost 70 put your money on the books and calls. My kids and grandchildren had better do an intervention on my ass. Yeah. Intervention was definitely needed. And possibly was maybe even tried. We don't know, right? But it just seems like Shirley depended on him entirely too much for entirely too many things. Latita says, and what decisions are you making for anybody from the damn jailhouse? Correct. But I think what we heard when we did hear Shirley stand up to him, Latita, I think what we heard was her taking that back. She took that control back during that call more than anything else. She was saying, like, I got it. I'm gonna do this without you, and without having to pay for all these calls and having to go through all this rigmarole. I'll be okay. I think that's what we heard in those calls. Janetta says Sonia's brother told him he was being kidnapped. This is a violation against his rights, and that he would have been referring to at this time. Was that call, Janetta? Was that about this time? Because I honestly I lose track of the timelines. So y'all have to tell me. Was the call with the brother? I remember that call where your rights are being violated and all that. Was that about that time? Because that sounds like he's repeating that. It does. It does. Alicia Philly Girl says what he's trying to say, he needs her to make a decision on him living with her. He needs to let the lawyer know where he is living. But he said about helping her with the moving arrangements. So that's the part I'm trying to understand is how he gonna help her with the moving. Yeah, I know he needs somewhere to live, but what do you got to do with making the arrangements and making the move and all that other stuff, and why he got to call her back? Why he trying to rush off the phone, Alicia Philly Girl? Because it would seem like if it was that important, that they might want to talk about it now. But let's listen to this. Now that you mentioned that, Alicia Philly Girl, let's listen to a little bit more about what he's saying.
So if I'm getting out, then I can tell you where we're going. If I'm not getting out, I can tell you go ahead on move where you was going to move to. I can't hold up the process of what's going on. You're moving where you want to move because I'm getting out and we're living together. But if I'm not getting out, you still need to move and start keep your life going.
Oh.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. I do.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
Wow. So there's a possibility you might not? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just going for, you got to look at the worst for hope for the best.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's all. I got 2 more weeks before I go to the courthouse again.
The day before Thanksgiving. Well, I don't think I'm going to LA because it's too expensive. I think I told you that already. I don't know if I did or not. But it's just too expensive. Yeah, it's just too expensive. So I'll just wait.
Okay, so you're gonna stay over there with them, or you going up there with them?
Well, I don't really have a choice. Yeah, I don't have a choice. There's nowhere I can go. I don't have a car. I don't have a choice. So I'm just gonna stay here. Huh?
So they never call you back at all.
So Alicia Philly Girl, you're right. That is what he was trying to establish. I'm just trying to understand why. Like, what do you think that he was trying to get her off the phone? Because he was in such a hurry to talk to the zesty little dude, like he was just having withdrawals from her brilliant and elegant conversation, all of her right pronunciation of words, all of her conspiracy theories. He just couldn't wait to get back on the phone with the zesty little dude. Because I don't understand why he wouldn't want to talk that out like right now. Miss Kim, you're right. Why was he trying to get off the phone? Yeah, I'm curious. EK says this man Shirley picked. This is the man Shirley picked. I would prefer counting sand at the beach before I opt for a ninja like this. I agree. I absolutely agree. The real VB Law and Order Certified says if I was Shirley Strawberry, I would have been let him go. He always saying he can't talk on the phone just to not have to tell her anything. That's why he was pissed with the lawyer saying so much. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, he can't talk to her, but tell Sonya everything. Everything. GC says he uses Vaseline for lotion, and Mata said it's pregnancy. Mata said it's pregnancy glow. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Jay Blake said that receding hairline. Oh wow. Yeah. Look at that. Look at George Jefferson. Okay, it's funny y'all call Sonya Mother Jefferson, and look at George Jefferson going on back with that receding hairline. Yes. What do you call a million rabbits walking backwards? A receding hairline. Yes, indeed. Um, wow. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. The real VB Law and Order Certified said, no, Native, he's talking about where he will be released to. He needs an address. So now living with the friends need to end because he needs a place. Selfish. Correct. Yes. No, I agree with you. I agree with you. He is definitely trying to establish where he's going to go. And if you listen to Shirley's response, she doesn't like this pressure of trying to figure out where to go, where to stay. She's paying bills, she's doing, and all he's doing is calling shots. That's all he's doing. He's not doing anything to help her in this moment, and she's feeling that, and you can kind of hear it in her sighs and her breathing, like she's really like aggravated with this whole thing. And she's definitely not her normal high hun self, you know. Shelley C says, and Shelley Strawberry would be homeless today. Nesto would have made sure of it. Absolutely. If it benefited him, yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walker Shame said, I don't understand why Shirley would depend on him to help her move from jail, and she could not depend on him to get. All right. Okay, y'all. Let's just go ahead and knock this out. Okay. All right. We're gonna go ahead and just do this real quick for Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walker Shackle. Okay. Now, let's try to read this again. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame says, I don't understand why Shirley would depend on him to help her move from jail when she could not depend on him to get a hard on in the bedroom. That's crazy. Thank you, Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. You are the first one today to go to the furnace. All righty then. Ms. Butterfly says, hi, Native Tribe. Nasty Nesto looks like Wayne Williams on this pic. He was a serial killer out of Atlanta, Georgia. Let me see. Miss Butterfly, I'm having a hard time seeing it because, you know, Wayne Williams had the glasses. I don't know. Let me look at this a little bit closer because I can't see Wayne Williams without the glasses. That's the problem I'm having. So, yeah. I Revive says, I think she can't be alone. Debbie moving here helped her cut the tie. Absolutely. That's why he can't stand Debbie. Oh my goodness, you are right. Debbie is the one that actually like had her back. And he did not want that. He did not want that. Legacy Moon True Crime and Mystery says the call from Quentin was in 2023. Okay, so that call hadn't happened yet. Okay. I have a hard time with the timeline. So okay. So that call hadn't happened where he was told that he was being kidnapped, which is insane when you think about it. Because who would voluntarily go to jail? Who would voluntarily be like, yeah, I'll just volunteer myself to go to this place to be incarcerated? If you look at it from his point of view, everybody's kidnapped because everybody's taken into custody more than likely against their will. So it doesn't even make sense. But thank you for clearing that up, Legacy Moon, True Crime and Mystery. I appreciate that. Let's listen to a little bit more, y'all, so we can get a little bit more context about what he's trying to get done.
No,
Never takes back anything.
no.
Okay. All right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, something may have happened. I don't know. But I just never heard from him, and I never texted him back. I mean, he got the message. I know if he got the first one, he got the second one, unless something happened to him, So
Right.
it's okay. It's all right. Maybe that's not the move. I don't know.
Yeah, that could be true.
I'm just, yeah. I'm
Is you
just,
all right?
yeah, I'm okay. I'm just sitting here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Is Dion
It's
gonna call for you? Is what
Uh-huh.
frustrated? You say you
I
frustrated?
was about this truck situation,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah,
Yeah.
you just got to keep calling. You're going to find it. Just Dion got all the numbers, so he can't do it.
Yeah, he has numbers, but they don't always give him information because he's not me. So, so I just have to keep calling.
Okay. Yeah,
But
but they
I don't always feel like doing that, but but I'm going to do it.
She
Call
said,
again.
you say Westlake said they ain't got the information. Where is that? They're supposed to give
Well,
you.
only Westlake knew was that it was at this place in, what is it called? Ackworth, I think.
Okay.
And Ackworth said that the auction came and got it. That's what Ackworth said.
Okay.
They have your belongings. They have your belongings that were in the truck, but they don't have the truck.
Wow. Because it is a auction out there by Ackworth. It's an auction out there by Ackworth. Yeah, it is an auction by there.
Oh, okay. Well, the number they gave me, no one answers this number. So, and then I called Westlake back. Then they gave me another number, and it was the same number to Ackworth. So I'm just like getting the runaround. So anyway, I don't know. I'll keep trying. That's all I can say.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll call you tomorrow then. Yeah, just keep
All
trying.
right. Well,
Huh?
I'm just saying. Oh, okay. Well, you don't have to go right now, do you? You just don't want to.
No, I'm good. Just want to give you enough time. It's quarter to 4, so people start getting off.
Yeah. Oh, I'll call at 4. I mean, I have enough time.
Okay.
Oh, so he was trying to get her off the phone so she could go do what she got to do for him. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. Well, we figured that out. Yeah, go do what you need to do for me. We can talk later. Mona C talks said Debbie intimidates and infuriates him. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, hello, Miss Fine One. Miss Fine One says, I've been waiting on you, Native. Hello, tribe. Well, wait no longer, Miss Fine, because I am here and we are doing it. Sharonda Blackman says he wants to call Sonya. Well, you know what, Sharonda Blackman, I think he does, but I think he also wants her to get off the phone, like he just said, and go do what you got to do because they're going to close at 4 o'clock. Right. El Cid said, go do what I tell you, woman. Basically, yeah. Latita said, get off the phone so you can get it done. Right. That's what he's trying to do. Like, yeah. We can talk later. Okay. Go do what you got to do. Okay. I just want to make sure you got enough time to go do what you need to do for me. Sad.
Okay, then. All right, then. Wow, well.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Wow. Yeah, I know what's in it. They gotta find out where it's at. They can't just sell it without. Yeah, they have to. Yeah.
Westlake? Okay.
Yeah, Westlake
well,
and that Acre place, whatever they call it. Wherever
well,
it was.
they really talk. They don't. Ackworth is really rude. They're very rude, and they don't really talk. They don't really give you information. They don't really let you know anything. You can't go in there without an appointment. The way they're set up is kind of, they won't give you the address until you make an appointment. And yeah. So anyway, I'll call back.
Okay.
I think they're open till 7 or something.
Oh, Atworth. Are you talking about
Yeah,
what?
and the auction place.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, they got to give you something. You can just tell them the name of the auctions because they know that name of the auction. They pick the stuff up. That's the number they
Well,
gave
they
you.
don't know anything because they're in LA, and
Let's talk about it real quick, El Cid, because El Cid said appointments are rude, Shirley. I mean, I think like Shirley is just used to people like, oh, hi, Shirley Strawberry. Here's this, here's that. Yes, yeah. And not really dealing with a lot of real world stuff. So I think like the way that they're structured to deal with a lot of people, because cars get repossessed every few minutes, right? So they're having to deal with a lot of people when we're talking about people trying to get their car to auction and everything. So they ain't got time for all the niceties all the time. I've dealt with them a few times, and not with this particular company or this particular situation, but it's like I feel like Shirley's just used to people being, hi, Shirley oh, it's Shirley Strawberry, and she's used to living that kind of life where people recognize her, or at least, are in a position to just have time to be nice to her like that. Then people ain't got time for that. And so I think El said she's not used to that. And so to her, it probably is not rude at all. They probably were not being rude to her at all. They were probably just being matter of fact with her. And she's not used to that. So it's like, oh, they were just so rude to me. And I doubt it. I really do. I doubt it. I think they probably just told her what it was, and it was like, okay, bye. And that was just it. But I don't think right. Exactly. Shirley not used to get in line, folks. Yes. She's used to, having that special treatment because she's Shirley Strawberry, So I think it's more along those lines than anybody being rude to her. Ms. Fine will say Shirley acting like her ish don't stink. Right. Yeah. Yeah. And I think she's used to getting away with that. Now I could be wrong. But it just seems like that's the way she's used to things being kind of like a little bit more laid out for her than that. So just my opinion.
And it's kind of hard to understand the people who call. I don't want to insult them or anything, but it's sometimes their accents are very thick. So
Right. It's irritating. I get it.
yeah, it's irritating, but I'm patient enough to deal with them because they are very nice. But it's just you just don't get any kind of information. That's all.
Okay.
But when you talk to your attorney, then you'll have some information for me as far as what I need to do.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to work on right now. I'm trying to.
Oh, Mimi, why you read my mind right now, Mimi? Why are you reading my mind right now? Let's listen to what she just said, because Mimi got me. She's understanding where I'm about to go.
Something.
Oh, Atworth. Are you talking about
Yeah,
what?
and the auction place.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, they got to give you something. You can just tell them the name of the auctions because they know that name of the auction. They pick the stuff up. That's the number they
Well,
gave
they
you.
don't know anything because they're in LA, and and it's kind of hard to understand the people who call. I don't want to insult them or anything, but it's sometimes their accents are very thick. So.
Okay, so let me get this straight, Shirley Strawberry. You can listen to Nesto talk. Yeah, what I'm saying. You know what? I can't want, I can't wham, I can't. This Zuzu Kululu. Okay, This how Nesto talk, Shirley. This how Nesto talk. You have the nerve to say you can't understand somebody else, and this who you decided to marry? Shirley. This your man. Okay. This your man right here that can't say musical. He gotta say single. Okay. This your man that, and you won't have the nerve, the unmitigated gall to sit here and say that you can't understand somebody else on the phone. Shirley, have several seats. Have several seats right now. I like you. I think you're okay. You're an okay person. But right now, you a little out of line, Shirley. You're a little out of line talking about somebody else accenting that you can't understand them on the phone. Mimi, you right. But some kind of way she understand mushmouth. Some kind of way Shirley Strawberry can understand what this man is saying on the phone. But has the nerve to talk about somebody's accent. I just don't understand. Jay Blake said, with his thick, illiterate tongue. Jay Blake, can you believe that she said it's hard to understand what they saying on the phone? LC, this why he your man, Shirley. This Shirley, this your man. This your man, Shirley. Oh Lord. I tell you what though. But here's what we are going to do. We are going to welcome in the newest member of the tribe. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame is the newest member of the tribe. Thank you so much for joining the tribe. We do appreciate you. Your presence is my present. If you come in and put your feet up, the only thing I ask is that you take your shoes off first. Welcome, everybody. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. She is the newest member of the tribe. And all of my members, you will see that you do have some member emojis. More member emojis coming soon. Wow. Beautifully Made 13 said, well, Shirley could have got that treatment if she was paying her bills. You develop those relationships with people when you on the repo. They don't want to hear anything but when you gonna pay. Correct. And that's what she's not used to. And you know, but you're right. You are Beautifully Made. You are 1,000% right about that. That is so funny that she said that she couldn't understand the people on the phone. She couldn't understand other people on the phone telling you to be here. What the hell? Okay. All right. Let's listen. Let's listen to some more.
So, you know.
Right. It's irritating. I get it.
Yeah, it's irritating, but, you know, I mean, I'm patient enough to deal with them because they are very nice, but it's just, you know, you just don't get any kind of information. That's all.
Okay.
But when you talk to your attorney, then you'll have some information for me as far as what I need to do.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to work on right now. I'm trying to go on, knock this out the way. I don't want nothing creeping up on me. I just want to make sure we all got dots and T's crossed out the proper way.
Wait.
Oh, cross your feet, dot your eyes. Yeah.
No, Shirley. No, Shirley. What did he say? What letters did he just say, y'all? What letters?
Proper way.
Oh, cross.
Hold on, because he said cross your what now?
I get it.
Yeah, it's irritating, but you know, I mean, I'm patient enough to deal with them because they are very nice, but it's just, you know, you just don't get any kind of information. That's all.
Okay.
But when you talk to your attorney, then you'll have some information for me as far as what I need to do.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to work on right now. I'm trying to go on, knock this out the way. I don't want nothing creeping up on me. I just want to make sure we all got dots and T's crossed out.
Did he say dot the T's? Yeah. Shirley, you just said that you can't understand the people and their accents. You said you can't understand the people in the accents that they hard to understand. This man just said dot the T's. Did y'all hear him say dot the T's? Okay. He's Dimples Wimples. That's what he said. That's what he said, Dimples Wimples. He said dot the T's. He think T's got dots on them, y'all. I'm not making this up. Native is not making this up. The man said dot the T's. Cross the I's. Okay. Miss Fine One, he said dot the T's. Now, what T's got a dot on them, y'all? I don't care what language you speak, what country you from. What T's got the dot on them? I'm trying to Kim F. Kim F. We know he ain't working on nothing, but Kim F. Here's what I want to know: how you dot a T? I'm curious. It's got to dot them T's. I'm Coco. Cross them I's. What the hell? Now, the irony is that Shirley just said she can't understand them people because they accents. But some kind of way she sit and talk to this dude. Let's listen to him say it one more time. I just want to make sure, because I don't want to be accused, of saying that this man said something he didn't say. Okay? All right? Yes, Ms. Boogie Down. We finna listen to him say dot the T's and cross the I's. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
But when you talk to your attorney, then you'll have some information for me as far as what I need to do.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to work on right now. I'm trying to go on, knock this out the way. I don't want nothing creeping up on me. I just want to make sure we all got our dots and T's crossed out.
Okay. All right. Shirley, how you explain this? Shirley, I know you're a grown woman. You ain't got to explain yourself to nobody. I understand that, but I am trying to understand how it is that you saying that you can't understand folks with their foreign accents. You said you have a hard time understanding them people because of their accent, Shirley. That's what you just said. But some kind of way this man can say that he dots T's and crosses I's, and you good with that. You good with that. Look at the look on her face, y'all, in admiration for shiny forehead, man. That forehead is foreheading right now in this picture. That hairline is receding. That hairline is trying to get the hell away from him, which is what you should have been doing, Shirley. You should have been trying to get the hell away from him. But as you look at him with admiration, Shirley, this man thinks that you dot T's and cross I's. You heard it right. Make it rain. Make it rain. You heard him say it. You heard him say it. Hello, us seniors need love too. She says, hey, Native and Tribers just got in from church. Well, I'm glad that you just got in from church. Glad that you was able to get your sanctified word on today. But here's what I want to know, us seniors need love too. When have you ever dotted a T and crossed an I? I'm just wondering when you did that thing. Just curious. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Prima Wanda says Shirley works in journalism. She should have gone on a second date. She shouldn't have gone on a second date with this fool. Well, she went beyond the second date. She did a whole essence layout of her wedding. She wanted the world to know that she was marrying this fool. It wasn't even a secret. Let's go down to the courthouse, Prima Wanda. It was a whole thing. It was a whole layout, a whole spread in Essence magazine. Essence magazine is read throughout the world. She ain't just want Atlanta to know she was marrying this fool. She wanted the world to know she was marrying this fool. Just saying. Shouldn't have been a second date. Shouldn't have been a marriage at all. Say Jay said, I was so mad one time I said dishes full of sink. But what is Nesto's excuse? But see, yours was just a slip of the tongue. This is how this man's brain operates. It's two different things. Two completely different things. Yes, us senior need love too. The man said he gonna dot the T's and cross the I's. You get the I's crossed. That's what he said. That's what he said. And I know you're just getting out of church, and this might be devastating news to you, but Nesto is dumb. Okay. Kimmy K says Shirley was just happy to say she had a husband. Correct. You're right. You're right. Miss Boogie Down, thank you so much for thank you so much for the super chat. Miss Boogie Down says, I just crossed my actual eyes. Listening to this. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. All right. Let's listen to let's listen to a little bit more of Shirley as she can understand this foolishness, but can't understand people with accents.
Proper way.
Oh, cross your feet, dot your eyes. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to like right now. So,
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's gonna work out. This too shall pass. It's just sometimes, like the truck is kind of frustrating. I mean, I couldn't bring it here anyway because it's too big and I have nowhere to park it. But it would be nice, just to be able to, run my errands, get food, and go to the grocery store and stuff. But I mean, I can walk across the street. I did that already.
yeah, but you just can't keep doing that. That you just can't. You ain't regular. You're trying to act like you're regular. You ain't regular.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nesto, she ain't got no car. She's plenty regular right now. She is plenty regular right now. Shout out to Shirley Strawberry being a regular person. Shout out to Shirley Strawberry having to walk across the street to the store. Right now, Nesto, she's plenty regular. Okay. She might be on the radio with Steve Harvey, but guess what? When she's not doing that, she's walking across the street to the store. She's plenty regular. Okay.
That's all.
Yeah. So now I call and tell them I'm not coming. So,
Well, you don't know what's gonna happen between now and then. You don't really know what's gonna go down. So.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Right.
Who?
Oh, nothing.
Oh.
Huh?
Things are not the same.
No, everything's fine. It's just, I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to wear out my welcome. It's like it's been more than kind, more than husband.
Yeah, that's why I want to go ahead on and get this out of the way. Yeah, that's why I want to go and get this out of the way. I don't need to hold you up no longer. Shit, what I got going on is pass. It will work itself out. But you need to go ahead on and live too. You need to live too. You don't need to sit around with a pity party. That don't make no sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a pity. I'm not. It's not a pity party. That's not what it is. I mean, I keep.
What I'm saying is not. I'm saying a pity party is we have to move forward. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's time to move forward.
See, what he's saying, Shirley, is stop thinking about how much this is his fault and go get somewhere for him to live if he gets out. So stop dwelling on the fact that you should not have married me. Stop dwelling on the fact that I am a complete piece of garbage. Stop dwelling on the fact that I'm a horrible human being and go do what I'm telling you to do right now. That's what he's saying when he says pity party. Now, I know you say that the people with the accents are the problem. The people with the accents are the ones that you can't understand. But let me translate what Dummy is saying to you right now. He's saying stop dwelling on the fact that you have to live with somebody else, even though before you met me, you had houses and cars. Stop dwelling on that, because see, the longer you dwell on that, the more you're going to realize that you made a mistake. And then you're going to want to do what? Correct that mistake. So stop doing that, Shirley. That's what he's saying to you. Okay? He's telling you to move forward with what I'm telling you to do right now that's going to benefit me. That's what he's saying. That's what you're not picking up. See, no, it's not a pity party, because see, from a pity party comes a divorce party. A pity party begets that moving forward with your own life, because see, you tired of the pity. See, so it leads to an actual party. Shirley, remember when you came out, you had that bow across your chest, you was celebrating your birthday, you was getting rid of Nesto. See, that's the party that he wanted you to avoid having, the leaving me behind party. And even though it took you long enough to get there, you did get there, Shirley, and I'm proud of you for doing that. But that's what he was trying to tell you. Okay? Okay.
That's what I feel in my spirit. That's what I feel like.
Yeah.
This I need to move. I feel stagnant. I hate feeling that way. I don't like feeling, stagnant. Like I can't move. Like that's not a good feeling.
No, but that's what I'm
But
doing.
but it's just a feeling. Reality is what reality is. So that's another reason I didn't go, because I might need some, money to pay, the deposit or something.
Right. And you're definitely gonna need that. So,
Yeah,
like I said, I'll know here in a day or two. I know
yeah,
this, what's really gonna go down, and then
yeah.
I would definitely we'll just make the decision together and what you need to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is Lamont here, or is he
Yeah, I
gone?
talked to
Or
him. No, I talked to him earlier today.
oh, okay. I called him not too long ago, but he didn't respond. I guess he'll respond later. I don't know if he's here or what. I don't know if he's out of town. What?
Oh, he said he was just chilling. So I talked to him earlier, about 5 or 10 minutes.
Hmm. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess everybody, has to move forward.
Yeah. So you're gonna be all right. You take that. You get truck back, ride there for a couple of days, and let the rest of stuff work itself out. You don't. Just got to get a rental car.
Yeah. I'll just get a rental. I'm trying to get the truck back. Um, so hopefully I will. That's all. Hopefully I will.
So you probably have
If
to get
not,
his appointment today and get them to you go down there and see what's going on. Whatever that is, you get Dion to pick you up or get somebody to pick you up. Natasha,
well,
huh?
yeah, we, we're supposed to talk back, but I haven't heard back from him. But yeah, we can't get an appointment. I have to get it like tomorrow or something. You can't get it the same day. I don't think. You have to get it the next day or something. But I was supposed to go down there today at 11 just to pick up your stuff.
No, I don't care nothing about that stuff. They ain't nothing but some clothes anyway. They done took all the
Oh,
paperwork and they done took all the paperwork. They done took all my stuff. I already know.
okay, so I don't have to go down there then
Nah,
to
they ain't
act.
nothing but some. Yeah, that ain't shit. I get the shit another time, whatever. I don't even care about that stuff no more. That is.
You know what I want to know? I got some smart people in here. I got some business people in here. I got people that own their own businesses in this chat. Do y'all ride around with y'all paperwork in the car? Like, I'm just trying to understand, because he makes it sound so regular, like they didn't took all the paperwork out the car. Do y'all ride around with your business paperwork just in the car? Like, I can understand it if you're going to a meeting, or if you're going to a meeting where you have to present something, or if you're meeting with some people and then you have like a folder that has those important. But do y'all ride around with the paperwork just in the car? And if so, if you got pulled over, would that paperwork be worth being seized? Because it goes from being paperwork to evidence real quick, right? Like, why would the police be interested in the paperwork? Shirley Strawberry should be asking these questions, but Native is asking these questions. What paperwork do I have? Like, so if I, with my photography business, I might have maybe some contracts for people to sign, like, hey, I'm shooting this on this day or whatever, this is how many photos we're going to do, and this is, that kind of thing. If the police pulled me over, they would not be interested in that paperwork, because it's just regular paperwork that's, for my business. Why would the police be interested in the paperwork? I'm just, I don't understand. So a lady 747 says, no, Native. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me, a lady 747. It just doesn't. Shay B says, heck no, where do they do that at? It's in the cloud. Right. It's either in the cloud or it's not needed to ride around with you. You know what I mean? Like, why do you need the paperwork in the car with you at all times? And, and again, if the police search my car, none of that paperwork would be quote unquote seized. They would just put it in my front seat or put it in my glove box. Like, it's not, it's not anything that they would need to keep. So I think it's really interesting the way that he tells on himself. Like, he tells on himself in a lot of different ways, as far as, what he's doing. You can talk without talking. You can talk without talking, and he does it all the time. Undocumented 2 says, I guess I'm confused. Nah, you ain't confused. You ain't confused. Not at all. Nope. DC Lively said he had his paperwork along with his travel in Liquid V. Right. Travel in Liquid V sounds disgusting. Miss Kim said, I know exactly where all my important papers are in my safe at home. Right. I got an accordion folder that, that I keep everything in. I mean, I'm not to safe level, but one day I might need a safe. But at this point, I got my little folder. It keeps all my paperwork. I put everything in there. If I need to reach it, it's in alphabetical order. I can get to it. That's the way most of us operate. But to ride around with it seems kind of weird. It seems kind of weird. And it indeed sounds like something that somebody that was involved in some sort of fraud would be doing. I'm just saying. Extra AF brings a good point. He didn't have a home. Well, that's true. That is true. But I do think that there are other ways to secure that paperwork outside of bringing it along with you everywhere you go. He didn't have a home, but wasn't he staying in a hotel at the time? I mean, I'm just saying. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me see. Jay Blake say he's talking like they just threw the paper away. Right. Exactly. That is exactly what he's saying. Okay. Dr. Charles is here and says, good afternoon, Native and Tribe. It's so good to be here after hours without electricity here in Cali. When the lights come back on, this was the first thing that popped up on my television. All right. Dr. Charles, so glad that you are safe. So glad that you could be here with us, and so glad that we popped up on your television. Glad that you are safe. I know California is going through it right now, but hopefully we can take your mind off of some of that stuff for just a little while anyway. But thank you for coming through, Dr. Charles. Dr. Charles always adds so much to our chat whenever she is here. Aquarius Base says criminals ride around with their paperwork in a pouch. Right? They do. They really, really do. And I just think that it's kind of suspicious. But I think that it's Shirley should be asking these questions, not us, not some random strangers that are listening to this call that was legally obtained by the Freedom of Information Act by Shay and phone calls from prison. We shouldn't be the ones asking these questions. It should be Shirley. But yet she just sits and goes, It's absolutely ridiculous. But you know what isn't ridiculous? What isn't ridiculous is that we have a new member to the tribe today. Justin's mom has become a member. Everybody give it up for the newest member of the tribe, Justin's mom. Thank you so much for joining the tribe and supporting the channel, helping this channel grow in 2025. Your presence is my present indeed. Come on in, take your shoes off. If you're going to put your feet up, just take your shoes off first. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that I ask. Justin's mom said, I just renewed. I'm not new. Well, we know you're not new around here, but we got to do the thing. Whenever the thing pops up, Justin's mom, we got to do the thing, okay? We got to do the thing. But thank you for renewing, and thank you for continuing to be a member of the tribe. All right, let us listen to Justin's mom pops up again as a member milestone, says, hey, again, Justin's mom is doing it today. Thank you, Justin's mom, for your continued support, whether today is your first day or your third month. Thank you for being here and supporting the trial. I do appreciate you so much. Dr. Charles says, thank you for all your positive thoughts and prayers for all of us in California. Absolutely. I know you all are going through it. But, the only thing I can say, Dr. Charles and everybody, Virgo Cali, everybody that's out there is just hold on. Change is going to come and the turnaround will be hopefully quicker, sooner than later. But just keep holding on. Keep holding on. Joseph Bullard is here and says Nesto is a nomad. He has no home. Shay B says that I'm walking on your furniture in my shoes. Shay B, it's not the rule. Okay. It's not the rule. If my mods can please, one of you all could please put the membership link in the put the membership link in the chat. I would greatly appreciate it. Extra AF, it should be in the chat soon for the members link. Okay. All right. Let's get back into the call, y'all. Let's listen to a little bit more.
Just nothing. They took my book bag and all that. So.
Okay, so that's what I thought it was, perhaps, but okay,
No,
they had that. Okay.
Yeah, they done took all that. Was my paperwork is, so they done took all that.
I know when they took my truck, they wouldn't let me get in it and get my stuff.
Yeah.
They just whatever, I just told them, well, my boots are in there, so they had to go in there and give me my stuff, and they had a search warrant.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I don't really.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. But you're okay though?
Yeah. I'm just trying to get it where it needs to be at. That's all. I'm just trying to get it where it needs to be, and if I can't know if I don't try. So that's what I'm doing.
Right.
I ain't sitting around looking crazy. I'm trying.
He said that he wasn't sitting around looking crazy. Nesto said he wasn't sitting around looking crazy. I don't like to just say stuff without any evidence. Okay. I don't like to just say stuff and just put stuff out there just to be saying it. That ain't my style. He said he wasn't sitting around looking crazy. I want y'all to look at this man's forehead. Okay. Y'all see my mouse? Do y'all see my mouse? Okay. I want y'all to look at this uneven hairline that's for some reason juts back right here. Okay. Does this little thing. He has a hair peninsula. Okay. That is surrounded by forehead. Okay. All this right here. All right. All right. Now, if we go back to the high school picture, right? One eye was bigger than the other one. And I think he's trying to squint to make both eyes look even. However, this eye is indeed bigger than this eye. All right. He never grew out of it, y'all. He never grew out of it. We've seen pictures of Nesto on a jail visit. I think we can agree that Nesto is indeed sitting around looking crazy. Sitting around looking crazy. Yeah, Miss Kim. Yeah, Miss Kim. Miss Kim. Miss Kim, you kind of right. You kind of right. He is definitely sitting around looking crazy then and now. And Miss Kim, we seen it. We have indeed seen it. Look, mind the business being nosy. He has a hair peninsula going on. It is surrounded by the Gulf of Forehead. The Gulf of Forehead is surrounding the hair peninsula right now. And I'm gonna say that he is sitting around looking crazy. Yeah, I am Coco. I'm with you. I am Coco. I beg to differ. He is sitting around looking crazy. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And what's awesome? You know what's awesome? What's awesome is that he got a little crazy to come visit him and make him look even crazier. So you got two crazy looking people just sitting around looking crazy. Ain't that something? Dr. Charles said, what in the world is Stephen Fetcher talking about today? Well, today he's talking about how Shirley needs to get on her job, find somewhere to live, so that when he get out, allegedly, he'll have somewhere to stay. That's what he's talking about today. Okay. Okay. That's where we at right now, Dr. Charles. Okay. Prima Wanda has become a member of the tribe. Thank you so much for your membership, Prima Wanda. Thank you for sticking it out with your boy. I already know you've been a member before, Prima Wanda, but I thank you for renewing and becoming a member again. I appreciate your support in growing the tribe. Your support means the world to me. All right. Listen, y'all, this is, yes, Extra AF. He does have crazy eyes. He do. One of them look lazy. One of them look like it's trying to find something to steal real quick. That's what he look like.
Yeah. So you got, let's see, you've been in there July, August, September, October,
4
November.
months. 4 months.
4 months. Yeah.
Monday was
Wow.
4 months. Sunday was 4 months.
Wow.
Yep, going on 5 months. I already done stressed it to the lawyers. I let them know what's going on. Been here over 5 months. He told me I would be out. You can't tell me nothing about it. It's difficult because my co-defendant, they got bond. Got all them handled on the same day. So I'm not trying to really just listen to anything come my way. I know what's right, what's wrong. The paper ain't gonna see and tell you anything. Paper tell you what it is.
Yeah.
So that's all. I'm just trying to make sure he's straight. And they already got me on leg monitor, so there shouldn't be no problem. So it is what it is.
Mhm. Well, this too shall pass. You know, this too shall pass.
Yeah, it is.
Will it, Shirley? Will it indeed to pass? Is it really gonna pass? I mean, I guess technically you're right. It did pass, and I guess in all reality, it passed. You figured out what was and what wasn't. You filed that paperwork. You got your divorce, and you are free of this mess. So I guess in reality, it did pass. Now, who it's not passing for is your ex-husband. Your ex-husband, Shirley. It ain't passing. Okay, it ain't passing no time soon. It ain't gonna pass, and Will Wooten gonna make sure that it don't pass. That he don't pass go. Okay, so this too shall not pass go, because he finna go to prison. Shirley, he finna go to prison. It took you a long time to jump off the boat, Shirley. I ain't gonna lie. We all were concerned that you was about to go down with the Titanic, but you jumped on that life raft at the right time, Shirley Strawberry. Good for you. But this too ain't passing your ex-husband. It ain't. It just ain't. I mean, Joseph Bullitt said only criminal with a leg monitor on both legs. Lord have mercy. Shirley, ain't you glad you jumped off the Titanic? Ain't you glad? Because, boy, you was about to go down with it. Now, here's the thing. Shirley. You are on the witness list. So you still got to deal with that part of it. Okay? But I think there's really like no criminal association with this guy. Personally, I don't think you did anything. I think you just kind of like, you were just kind of like, just being married, and you really wanted to have a husband. As it's been said earlier, you wanted a husband. Okay. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Miss Kim, I think she did. I think she bounced back nicely. I think that she doesn't look like what she's been through. I don't think she does. I think she looks lovely right now. She's doing her thing, So and I think, and hopefully Shirley, it's a lesson learned. Okay. I hope that you have learned from this. And some people are saying that you don't need to be married, you need to be single. Look, Shirley, do what you want to do. Do what makes you happy. If being single is making you happy, be single. Don't feel pressured by Tommy, by Steve, by Mississippi Monica. Don't feel pressured by anybody to do anything that you want to do, especially a relationship. Okay. What you need to do is do what makes you happy. If you want to pursue somebody, if you don't want to be lonely, if you don't want to be whatever, if that's the path that you choose, do that. But learn from this thing that you just went through. Learn from what you experience here. Learn not to ignore these red flags. Learn to get you somebody that has some sense, that can speak, that can articulate words, who is not monosyllabic, who can understand Bible references, who knows that the word Psalms starts with a P. Let these be the basics of what you look for now, Shirley. Whatever you do, I wish you the best. But if you do decide to go down this road again, Shirley, please learn from what you've been through right now. It might be where you need to listen to some of these calls. You know, you might have to like have some really hard conversations with yourself about what you were doing and about what he was doing and why you allowed this treatment. That might be a thing. So I'm just saying, Shirley, you know, I know it's hard, you know, and I know it can be hard to be single and be lonely sometimes and want that companionship. And that might be what you want. But learn from this. So it's definitely a learning opportunity for you. Okay. I revived to learn to ask questions. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because I can't see where questions were asked. You're right. You're right. You know. Extra AF says, Shirley, you need to listen to all these calls. And I think you do. Honestly, I think you do. Because I feel like if we not being in the situation can learn from this, that you being in the situation can learn from what, you know, what your thought process was and how not to ever go down this road again. So yeah, you know, that might be a thing. That might be a thing. All right. Let's see. Virgo Cali is here with the super sticker. Thank you so much, Virgo Cali, for your support. I do appreciate the super sticker. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Burley09 says there have been several years of marriage filled with arrests and evictions. Right. Right. Yeah, no, I just think that, you know, I don't think that like she should avoid relationships altogether because of this, but I do think that she needs to never, ever, ever ignore red flags like this ever again. Like it don't even have to be a red flag. If it's magenta, pink, if it's anything other than green, Shirley, walk away. Walk away. Miss Fine One says, Lady T-Bug shared some calls last night with Shirley and Nesto discussing Shirley's friendships. It was sad to hear the relationships were tainted, destroyed, and broken. Is this common, Dr. Charles? Not to interrupt Dr. Charles and her very educated answer that she's going to give on this, but I will say that, in my opinion, it seems to me that Shirley was very blinded and jaded by the fact that she wants this thing and she wanted the people around her to be happy for her. And I only know this because my sister went this with her ex-husband, that we didn't want her to marry. We did not want to see this marriage happen. She did. And so therefore she got super angry with all of us, you know, and we only wanted the best for her. So I feel like sometimes you can get jaded because what you want is fueling, you know, that, and you want other people around you to want that as well. So I'll let Dr. Charles handle that since that was addressed to her. But I just wanted to kind of put my 2 cents in that as well. But yeah, that's I've seen it happen before. So Dr. Charles said, yes, Miss Fine One is very common. Okay, so we're kind of on the same page on that one. I'm always happy to be on the same page with Dr. Charles. Okay. EK, thank you so much for the super chat. It says Shirley, emotionally is fucked up. Yes, emotionally it takes a toll on you. It takes a toll on you, and you have to heal, and you gotta like recalibrate your focus on what's important and who you are. All of that's important, you know. But thank you so much. Primo wanted to say, please be single. Let's listen to another a little bit more of this, okay?
It'll be just fine.
Mhm.
Just
Mhm.
listen to whoever you're talking to and don't get frustrated.
Yeah, I don't want to get frustrated. Not with this situation. The truck kind of got me a little frustrated, trying to get it. But
I've been doing a lot. You see that, don't you?
what'd you say? Huh?
I've been doing a lot. I've been doing a lot. I've been taking a
What do
lot
you?
of care, of a lot of shit. Yeah,
Oh, you mean
just
where
a
you are?
whole. Yeah, when I was out, it's just a lot. Like a lot of stuff you just ain't have to deal with.
Oh no, I appreciated it. Yeah, I didn't even have to get gas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have to get my car washed. I appreciated that because I hate doing that. I didn't have to get my car washed. I didn't have to get gas. None of that. So
Stay away from people like this. Stay away from people who have to constantly remind you of what they did for you. Stay away. Stay away. Because this is the type of dude that's going to expect you. And we saw the way it played out. We've seen the way it played out in the calls, right? We've seen where he has, I did this for her. I did that for her. And I expect her to be there to the bat ball in. Remember the bat ball in? I expect her to be there to the bat ball in. Because I did this and I put gas and I warmed up the truck and I did this and this and this and this and this. You know, when people like Nesto do something for you, it's never because they want to do it. It's transactional. There's going to be something that they're going to expect back. You know. Yes, Dr. Charles, he does it for Dre constantly. It's like he's never going to do anything for you out of the kindness of his heart. There's strategy in everything that Nesto does. Strategy. Okay, this person has this or owns this. If they need a favor and they just waiting, can't they just chomping at the bit for you to need them for one thing? When you need them for that thing, here we go. I'm gonna do it because I'm gonna throw it back in their face as soon as I need something. And it's fine when you're right. They have an ulterior motive, right? Dr. Charles, yes, I came and got you out the woods. Remember that time when I came and I got you out the woods? And now look what he's doing to Shirley. I did a lot because I did a lot. Where did that even come from? It's not even in context of what they was talking about. She's talking about being frustrated. She's talking about all the stuff that she's got to go through and all the things she has to do. And he comes out the clear blue sky with, well, I did a lot. I did a lot. And she's so thrown off by it. She asks him, what do you mean? What do you mean, Janetta? He said the bat ball in. Okay, that's what the bat, but not the bat ball, the bat ball in. He said he gonna beat her to the bat ball in. We don't know what that means, okay? We don't know what that means, but that's what he said, the bat ball in. But yeah, it is. It's like Dr. Charles said, it's like an insurance policy. It's like I'm gonna do this thing for you because you're gonna be indebted to me at that point. And what he's trying to remind Shirley is that she needs to do everything that she can for him, including put herself in a hole in debt, right? Because I did so much. Let's listen to just like how thrown off she is by the fact that he even said that right then. Listen.
Oh, so it is what it is.
Mhm. Well, this too shall pass. This too shall pass.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be just fine.
Mhm.
Just
Mhm.
listen to whoever you're talking to and don't get frustrated.
Yeah, I don't want to get frustrated.
She's talking about being frustrated.
Not with this situation. The truck kind of got me a little frustrated, trying to get it. But
I've been doing a lot. You see that, don't you?
what'd you say? Huh?
I've been doing a lot. I've been doing a lot. I've been taking a
What do
lot
you?
of care, of a lot of shit. Yeah,
Oh, you mean
just
where
a
you are?
whole, yeah. When I was out, it's just a lot. Like there's a lot of stuff you just ain't have to deal with.
You see what I'm saying? See, he wasn't doing it because he loved his wife. I have friends that are married that do things simply because they love their wife. I have friends that do things because their wife is the love of their life and they would do anything for them. That's the reason why they do it. At no point has any friend of mine that's married said to their wife, you know, I do a lot for you. I take care of a lot of things. They don't do that because the reason why they do it is because they want to do it. And Shirley is kind of like, she's not really, like, her brain is not really understanding how to take what he's saying right now. Yeah, you know, I do a lot. I do a lot. I take care of a lot of stuff. You ain't got to worry about it because I take care of it for you. She doesn't know what the context of this is because, again, she was expressing to him her frustration with everything that was going on with the truck and everything. Minding my business being nosy says to know you was never loved, job was at risk, have a strain on your reputation, preyed on for resources, lose everything behind a scammer that was already married has to be traumatizing. And it is. It is. Dimples Wimple said, why did he cut her off to say that bullshit? I don't know. You know, I don't know. But I think it was, again, Dimples Wimple, because I think in this call, his mission was to get her to start, you know, looking for a place or trying to figure out a place or whatever. And he doesn't want to hear her frustrations. He doesn't want to hear about what she's going through. Doesn't want to hear it at all. Dr. Charles says Shirley is talking about being a bit frustrated at this point. She should have been completely fed up. Right. Minding business being nosy, minding my business being nosy says exactly, I'm not accepting anything in a transaction spirit. Right. Right. I mean, you know, it's just, I don't know. I just feel like the stuff that he's talking about isn't even like major stuff. Like, we're talking about stuff that if I did it, I would forget about it. I would have just did it and just been like, okay, you know, I wouldn't have even thought to bring it up, honestly. So, yeah, he's slimy. He's absolutely slimy.
Oh no, I appreciated it. Yeah, I didn't even have to get gas. Yeah, I didn't have to get my car washed. I appreciated that because I hate doing that. I didn't have to get my car washed. I didn't have to get gas. You know, none of that. So, yeah, you took care of everything, and that was the beautiful part about it. I mean,
Okay, so okay, and I get kind of frustrated with Shirley because she buys into his stuff. He bought you gas. He took the car. Let's look at what he did, y'all. He took the car to the gas station. All right. Presumably because, you know, he steals everything, but let's just say he paid for the gas. He put the nozzle into the car and he pumped gas into the car. He then took said car over to the car wash, probably at the same gas station, because you know how the car wash should be at the gas station. More than likely, if he did that, then he didn't actually pay for the car wash, because sometimes when you fill up, they still give you a car wash even to this day. But let's just say, I don't know, he got kind of, you know, he got a little froggy and he decided to go to another car wash. Either way, he put gas in the car and he took the car wash, ran it through a car wash, brought the car back to her. Shirley says to him, you took care of everything. Shirley, did he take care of your heart? When he was out there cheating with Gail Bickham, Melanie Scratching, when he was out there cheating with you, with a 19-year-old child, did he take care of your heart? This is where I feel like Shirley has to kind of like bring the self-esteem up a little bit. I feel like Shirley needs to bring the self-esteem up just a tad, because surely he didn't take care of everything because he didn't take care of your marriage. He didn't take care of you as an individual, as a human being. He didn't even respect you enough to come home every night. Shirley, did he take care of your heart? I say this to Shirley, but I say this because oftentimes we think our egos are too big when in reality our egos are not big enough. This is an example of that. This is an example of the ego not being big enough. Because I guarantee if you look at this picture that is on your screen right now, if you look at this picture that's on your phone, on your tablet, on your TV, however you are watching me right now, the look of admiration that she has in this picture for him, I guarantee he has never had that look of admiration for her. See, he's looking into the camera. She's looking at him. And I can almost promise you that there is not an example of him looking at her in that same loving and affectionate way. I can guarantee it. Because this was indeed a one-way street. Shirley didn't find love on a two-way street like Stacey Latta said in that song so long ago. This was indeed a one-way street. Okay? So Shirley, I don't want you to think that he took care of everything when he neglected your heart. That part I need you to work on before you decide to go into any other relationship, whether it be dating, like Prima Wanda said, because Prima Wanda said, don't get married again. Okay. You can listen to Prima Wanda if you want to. Okay. It's up to you. But in any situation that you are in with another human being, make sure that it is not a one-way street that you are traveling on, and that taking care of everything is not just your car and washing it and putting gas in it and warming it up and getting the oil changed. Please, Shirley, include your heart in what this person is required to take care of. Do that for yourself. You got evicted 5 times, Shirley. He didn't even take care of your house. So I know he didn't take care of your heart. Let's listen to some more.
That's why, I mean, I can hold, I can hold you down for a minute, I mean, I can hold you down. I'm paying the lawyer, the insurance, I'm paying, so yeah.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and I appreciated what you did too. I mean, like I said, I never had to get gas.
So does him putting gas in your tank equate to you losing your home, sleeping on your friend's couch, having to find a smaller apartment where you're sleeping on an air mattress? Does that even out, Shirley? Does that even out to you? In your mind, you're even Stevens with this, Shirley? I'm just trying to understand where she's coming from with this. I can pay $75,000 worth of lawyer fees for you as you allow the person that you are cheating on me with to determine whether or not I can speak to said lawyers. All of this comes because he put gas in your car, something that you indeed have the ability to do, something that you have done before. Is that what you're saying, Shirley? Because make sense. I just don't understand that. I just don't.
No, that's important. Most women don't like to get gas, to stop and get gas.
Man, I see you
Plus,
got it. I see.
Hold on, before y'all start figuring out who could talk and who can't. I have a lot of ladies in the house. I think it's me and maybe Joseph Bullard. We're the only guys today. I don't think I've seen any other guys in here today. Kingdom of Kush is here, okay? Kingdom of Kush is here. So I got me, Kingdom of Kush. But I got everybody else. My ladies are here. Ladies, Shirley Strawberry just said that most women don't like to put gas in their car. Now, I don't know whether or not that's true. But let me ask you this. If you don't like putting gas in your car, are you willing to be with a with a bigamist who can't read, can't write, and is constantly going to jail. Is that a fair exchange for that? Like, are you willing to say, I hate getting gas so much that I'm gonna get me a Nesto? Has that ever crossed your? Okay, a lady 747 said no. I think I already got my answer. Vic to the Veil said, I'll pump everyone's gas before I end up with a Nesto. That's the way Shirley Strawberry is trying to make it seem like this was a fair exchange. Her dignity for putting in gas in her own car. That's what she's saying. Gabby Girl said no. And one Pepsi, look, Shirley, one Pepsi has figured out the solution for you. You are right, one Pepsi. In New Jersey, by law, you cannot pump your own gas. They have to pump your gas in New Jersey. Shirley Strawberry needs to move to New Jersey. If this is what you thought being in love and being married was about, was that you allow this man to do all these things and play with your heart because he can pump your gas, move to New Jersey. Move to New Jersey. Sharonda Blackman says, absolutely not. Pumping gas doesn't bother me. Okay. Now, EK says, hold on, Native. We got to give Shirley some energy. If your man gets you evicted, if you stay, you start paying bills, all the bills, I got to know where I'm laying my head. Correct. You're right, EK. You're right. Yeah, she'll do all that. Talks with TK said, I will count rice on the sand before the only role a ninja play in my life is pumping gas. PW said in the wintertime, I'll seriously think about it. Okay. I mean, I don't know what your thought is going to be or what your final decision is, but it has been cold lately, PW. I'll give you that. Okay. I'll give you that. I got the Duchess here, and the Duchess says, absolutely not. I will do any of the things that Shirley just spoke of, nor do I take out the trash, etc. However, I will be alone and do all of that before I allow you to treat me any kind of way. I think so. Victor DeVale says, I dislike the menial things that I generally feel like are male tasks, but I'm not going to settle just because someone takes out the trash and pumps gas, especially being a wealthy woman in my 60s. Correct. Right. It makes no sense. It just doesn't make sense, and you cannot make that make sense to me. Yeah. I am Coco said, I hate you. You hate getting gas that much. Move to New Jersey. Right. I forgot about that till one Pepsi said that in New Jersey they pump your gas. They you pull up and you don't pump your gas in New Jersey. I don't even know why they do that there, but that's just a thing there. But yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's what Shirley needs to do. She needs to move to New Jersey. Miss Fine says Shirley really needs to come out and have a conversation with the women. There are so many like her, and so necessary to know what it was that made the light bulb come on for her, because this was sad. Miss Fine, you're right, and I believe, it is my belief, that Shirley Strawberry would do a lot of good, to come out and have these real conversations about what happened and what she saw, what she thought, what were her thoughts, and what were the red flags to help other women. You're right. This is an opportunity for her to do that. Now, whether or not she does that is completely up to her, but I do think that there is an opportunity, for her to do that. And I think it would grow her brand and grow her name, in a lot of different ways. So yeah, you're right. I think that would be awesome if she did. Chocolate Drop said, I will ask to borrow a Bonitail scooter before I'm making that type of exchange. Oh man. Minding my business being nosy says she's in Atlanta. A crackhead will put gas in your car for $1. Don't ask me how I know. I won't ask you how you know. However, Old National, I think I know how you know. Anyway, Ms. Boogie Down says, I'll even take out the garbage and pump my man's gas if this is the trade-off. Make it make sense. It's the trade-off doesn't, the trade-off makes no sense, which is why I don't understand in this call why she's going along with it. Like, yeah, I'll hold you down. I didn't have to get gas. What? I'm sorry, what? Yeah. Yeah, no. Dr. Charles, yeah, I think that there should be a real transparent. You know what I mean? Like none of this fake stuff, none of this. Well, I didn't know. Just be real about it, and I think people would appreciate that, and people would be, they would take her. I think she would be taken seriously, and again, I think that it would help so many people, if she ever did that. But again, I feel like it's up to her, whether or not she does that. Extra AF says comparing apples to oranges. Shirley, grow up. Yes.
The guy sitting on the passenger side while the women putting gas in their car. That's embarrassing to me.
Yeah. I mean, and it's not the safest thing to do anymore. I remember I got out.
This man has CP charges. They found children doing things on his computer or on his phone. He said what's embarrassing to him, though, is if a man is on the passenger seat while there's a woman pumping the gas. That is what's embarrassing to him. Okay. The man could have a broke leg. The man could have just got out the hospital. You don't know the circumstances behind why this man is sitting in the passenger seat while the woman is pumping the gas. But we do know the circumstances under which somebody would have children on their phone doing things they ain't supposed to be doing. We do know those circumstances. So Nesto, I don't know how you come up with what you are embarrassed about, because obviously you have no shame, because we just saw your high school picture where you had on this hideously large coat and this hideously large shirt, and you couldn't put on clothes for your high school. But the man in the passenger side while the woman pumped the gas, that embarrasses you. That's what embarrasses you. Okay. All right. Whatever. To each his own. It would seem kind of embarrassing to be evicted 5 times. I guarantee that the man that's sitting in the passenger side while his woman pumps the gas, I guarantee that this man ain't been evicted 5 times, but that's what embarrasses you. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Whatever.
One day to get some gas, and somebody rolled up on me and said, hey, they were nice, but they knew who I was and they were talking to me and everything.
Oh, that's scary as a mud there.
Yeah, it can be for sure, but it just, by the grace of God, they were nice.
By the grace of God, they were nice to a B-list celebrity who they saw getting gas at the gas station and said hi. I don't watch Steve Harvey. I don't listen to the show. I don't listen to the radio. But if I saw Shirley Strawberry, you know what I would say to her? Hi. I don't know too many people that's beefed out with Shirley Strawberry. I mean, yes, the strawberry letters are ridiculous, but she don't write them. They got a staff that does that. I'm just saying, she said by the grace of God, as if she's a controversial figure that people have beef with. I don't know, maybe people do have beef with her, but I'm going to say that a majority of the people who even recognize her are going to say, hi. Tanya B here says she's a D-list celebrity. I was giving her B. Okay. I was giving her B. It's not okay, Anita Richmond. Okay, let me change it because I'm being told that she's a D-list celebrity. Okay, she's a D-list celebrity at a gas station pumping her gas. Somebody came up and she said, by the grace of God. Y'all, I don't know anybody that is out here looking to attack Shirley Strawberry. Jaguar Wright, maybe. There are some people that people might not be happy with right now. Jaguar Wright, she kind of irritates a lot of people. Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III. So a lot of people don't like her. But I can't really see anybody going through like, I'm going to get Shirley Strawberry or Shirley Strawberry. Oh, there goes Shirley Strawberry. I got on site. When I see Shirley Strawberry, I don't think anybody is saying that. I'm just saying. Who is got a beef with Shirley freaking Strawberry? Victor DeVale says she's a D-lister. Okay, I don't know why I gave her B. Sorry. Shay B with the super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. Shay B, she says, I hate pumping gas. I hate touching the gross pump, but I do it because I'd be damned if I give up an eye and and a titty just for a clown to pump my gas. Yeah, there's that. There's that. Thank you for the super chat, Shaby. Oh man. Yeah, Dr. Charles. Yeah, I defend Shirley, but she's truly a pretentious snob. Yeah, I mean, like, what is somebody gonna do? Like, you Shirley Strawberry, and you at the gas station, and you scared that somebody gonna come up and say what they don't agree with what you said on the strawberry letter. I mean, what are you talking about? So yeah, it's kind of this was kind of the ridiculous part. This was kind of the ridiculous part of the thing. Miss Kim with the super chat says, didn't he call Sonya right after this call? Probably so. I mean, I don't know specifically the dates, but I'm pretty sure he did because that's his sounding board. So probably so. But thank you for the super chat. I do appreciate that. Anita Richmond is saying that Anita Richmond says she's about to make the Z list after this. Damn. Is there a Z list? My goodness. Let's listen to some more of this as she explains how, by the grace of God, someone was nice to her at the gas station.
Wow.
Mhm.
Okay.
But I'm careful. And I'm not driving now, so that eliminates that. But I am I am very careful. I know you may not think so, but I'm careful when I'm out.
Okay. Well, I shall appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't go to the mall by myself, and stuff like that. I don't do that.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you taking care of that. That's most important right now, for real.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you taking care of yourself because I, as a man, was not able to do it, nor did I care to do it. Let me finish your sentence. Let me help you find your words, Nesto. Let me help you find your words. I appreciate you taking care of yourself because I, as a man who vowed to take care of you, didn't actually mean those vows. What I meant was that I'm going to take care of myself and my needs and do whatever I want to do and hope you don't find out about it. But if you do find out about it, I'm going to have a million excuses that you're going to buy because you believe everything I say, which is one of the reasons why I married you in the first place. Let me help you find your words because that's what you meant to say. It's important that you take care of you because I'll be damned if I do it because I ain't never did it before. Let me help you find your words. It's important that you take care of you because while I'm in here, I'm trying to find other folks to take care of me, like Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III and my buddy Dre that drives the trucks, and hopefully he can put his house up. Hopefully I can get my son Dion to put his life on hold and help me out because I, as your quote unquote husband, allegedly, ain't thinking about you or your needs, nor have I ever, even if I was out being free. Let me help you find your words, Nesto. Because y'all, that's what he meant to say. That's what he meant to say. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. One leg off said, not beefing with her, but I will shoot my shot. Why the hell not? Nesto was successful. One leg off. Good luck. Okay. Good luck. Because one leg off, you appear to be a good gentleman. You appear to be a good brother. Everything I get from you, one leg off, indicates to me that you are a good brother. I don't know if that's what Shirley's looking for. I'm just saying. So I say to you, sir, good luck. And you're right. Why not? If Nesto was able to get there, why not? Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame says she could be afraid because at this point Shirley had been exposed as his wife and she was at least listening to everything and may have felt Nesto's criminality may have endangered her. Yeah, I don't think that's what she was talking about though. I mean, the story wasn't that big. It was big, but it wasn't that big. I don't think. I think she was literally referring to like just going to a gas station and just people just like she's just so sought after or whatever. I don't think that the story got to the point to where people were like, "Ooh, look at Shirley Strawberry." Because even so, even with his criminality and her name being out there, her picture hasn't really been out there. And the only reason I ever knew what Shirley Strawberry looked like was because I looked it up myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't know what this woman looked like before. When I first heard of her, I had listened to Shirley Strawberry for years before I had any clue what she looked like. When I moved to Atlanta, still didn't know what she looked like. So I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's it. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's it. But it could be. But I don't think her life was in danger, and to this day, it still ain't. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that she was kind of being a little snobby, just a little snobby. That's the way it comes across, anyway. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It is. So, okay, well, it'll be all right. Like I said, yeah, don't worry about banging. Just bang it up. Just like a new car driver. Just bang it up.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it going. All right.
What do you mean? Like I'm a new car driver. What do you mean by that?
I mean, you don't like driving big stuff, so that's all I'm saying.
Truck. Oh yeah. I mean, I can drive it. It's just when parking it and all that. Is that, it's okay. Whatever. It's okay. I will be grateful to have something to ride in.
Yeah.
And I'll leave it like that. I'm grateful for everything. Not that I wasn't before, but you don't miss something till you no longer have it.
That's true. That's true. But I'll let you handle it. I know you got it. You got it, love.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have.
Well, I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him and see if I can figure it out.
Okay. All right. How's your family you with over there?
They're fine. They went to take the mom to the doctor, so they're fine.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
I'm just curious, y'all, and there's no wrong answer. Okay, I'm just curious what y'all think. Do you all believe that Shirley Strawberry would drive anything? She said it doesn't matter. I just need something to drive. Do you all believe that bullshit? I mean, okay, let me not influence your answer. I don't want to influence your answer by saying that it's bull. Okay, to me, my personal, this is just native now, just native. Okay, I don't believe Shirley would drive a Honda Civic. I don't believe Shirley would drive a Toyota Prius. I don't think Shirley gonna be caught dead in a Kia anything. Okay. Now Kia makes some dope cars now. Kia has come a long way. Kia makes some amazing, like that Telluride that's looks good. But I don't think Shirley would drive a Kia anything. I could not see Shirley Strawberry at a Kia dealership. So I'm just wondering, all right. I'm just wondering, do you all believe her? I mean, do you all believe her? I don't personally believe her, Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk Shane says, well, I don't pump gas and I don't like driving myself or even riding in the front seat. And I don't have a portion of Shirley Strawberry's money, but I think of myself as royalty. That's hey. All of that can be true. All of that is true, and I'm sure it is. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk Shame. But would you sacrifice yourself for a Nesto? Like, I mean, I know you don't like doing all that stuff, but Nesto making it sound like that made him a catch. If Nesto come along and drive you while you sit in the back seat and pump your gas, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I'm just saying. But Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk Shame. Do you believe Shirley right now? Do you believe that Shirley would be grateful for anything at this particular moment? While she's on the phone with Nesto in November of 2022, do you believe that? Because I don't believe that. I just don't believe that I know she's saying that, but I still think that if somebody said, "Hey, Shirley Strawberry, come on over to the Kia dealership. We're a big fan of you, and we'll put you in a Kia." I just can't see it. I just can't. Miss Fine one says, "I'm just baffled that she was still relying on Nesto in her decision or of whatever car she was going to get. It's like she's just it's like she was just as much in denial of his crimes as he was." Yeah, I think she was in denial at first, Miss Fine. When I think some of the conversations that they had indicated that she was a little bit in denial. You're just a black man in a Bentley. You know, um, I just don't think that she thought that it was all real or that it was going to stick. Because again, he had been arrested 3 times after they got married, so he came back on all those. You know, just saying. Look. Angel Hair 62 said, "My kids don't know her either. They're in their 40s." I mean, I look, it was on the news. It was on the news. So I think that they thought that it was bigger. Because remember, Lamont, was it Lamont or was it Lamont or was it Dion that said that it was on CNN? It was never on CNN. Just so can be clear about that. If you go to CNN.com and under search, type in Shirley Strawberry, nothing comes up. It wasn't even really on TMZ. So I think they overblew how big it was. But Shirley Strawberry is not that big of a celebrity for CNN to pick it up. See. So I think they overinflated it. Like people in Atlanta was like, "Oh wow." And that was it. It was on the news for a few minutes and that was it. So I think that her, and indeed not, this is in no way, in any way disrespectful to Shirley, but let's look at what it is. She's on a dying platform. Nobody listens to radio, and people might go to iHeartRadio to listen to, different podcasts or different shows. But I just don't think that with all the shows that are out there that Steve Harvey is something that people are clicking on that often. I might be wrong. I don't know the numbers. So if we look at who Shirley Strawberry is, she's more of a voice than she is a face. So it's not that difficult to believe that here in Atlanta, if she can go to any gas station she wants to, if Shirley got gas at a gas station 10 times, there might be 1 or 2 times somebody might recognize her and say hi. I'm just saying. That's just the reality of it. Johnny Lehman says, with her alleged bankruptcy and credit, well, it's not an alleged bankruptcy. That happened. With her alleged bankruptcy and credit score, she should be grateful for any mode of transportation. You're correct. You're correct. Muffin 218 said, "I had no clue who she was until these calls. I have nothing to do with Steve Harvey." Right. And Sharonda Blackman, correct. She's not that known in Atlanta. I mean, it's cool. I'm not that known in Atlanta. I mean, it's not a big deal, but I'm just saying, like, I hate the way they try to make it sound like she's just so sought after that people are going to be like, "Oh, look at Shirley Strawberry," and like rush her or something. It's not that. She's not Usher. She's not Usher. Primo Wanda says, "Native, I was wondering myself if radio was dying. I haven't listened to it in a long time." The fact that you haven't listened to it in a long time, I haven't listened to it in a long time. Let me ask the chat. How many of you all get in your car and listen to the radio? Not Sirius. I ain't talking about Sirius radio. I ain't talking about that XM thing. I'm talking about your tuner tuned into a radio station. How many people in the chat do that? Because I don't. I like, if my phone, whatever, is not connecting, I'll listen to sports radio until I can figure it out. But to turn to a radio station and just like listen for my favorite song to randomly come on, why would I do that when I can just tell my phone what song I want to hear at that very moment? You know what I mean? Or commercial free Sirius, because the radio has a lot of commercials. Why would anybody do that? So I'm just, so Prima Wanda, to your point, I don't listen to the radio. Mm-mm, not at all. So I mean, so it's not like she's even on a platform that's thriving right now. She's on a platform that is dying. So no, Nesto, she ain't in no real danger. She ain't in no. She good. She good. she is. She is so good.
Still arguing?
It's the same. That's never going to change. That's just, I think that's just their love language or something.
Oh, okay.
Because neither one of them are going anywhere. So,
They ain't going
no, they love each other very much. That's kind of why I want to go. So, they.
Hold on, we got to make this announcement. One leg off says, "Speak for yourself, Native. I'm rushing her." Okay, all right. One leg off. I wish you luck, my brother. Here's the only thing I ask one leg off. If you manage to date this woman, y'all going out, everything is going well, one leg off, just mention to her. There's a brother on the YouTube that really wants to just ask you a few questions. And I'm just wondering if you would come on his show. His name is Native Tribe. Okay. His name is Native Tribe Urban Media. You can go on the show. He's going to be really nice to you. But he just has some questions. One leg off, if you can do that for a brother, once you start dating Shirley Strawberry, that'd be great. Okay. That would be great. All right. I appreciate you doing that for a brother. And I wish you luck. I wish you luck with Shirley Strawberry. Shirley, this Shirley, you see, Shirley, do you see this brother here on the screen, Shirley, this here your man, Shirley, his name One Leg Off. This here. I know I said that the other brother was your man, Shirley. But Shirley, this here your man. We got it right this time. This here your man, One Leg Off. If you're watching the show, Shirley. The brother got on a tie, Shirley. Okay. Hell no, One Leg Off. Keep Sonya where she at. Okay. Keep Sonya where she at. That's right, Miss Fine One. Come and get your love, Shirley. It's One Leg Off. One Leg Off said he'll treat you right. He said he'll treat you right. He will. All right, One Leg Off. I wish you luck, brother. I wish you luck. Sure do. Sure do. You're gonna need it, bro. You're gonna need it.
They can have their house, and
I got that.
They can have their space and have their house. It's like, man, I know they're one of these days. I hope it never happens, but I don't want them to ever wake up and be like, oh God, she's still here.
Right. I got that. I understand.
Yeah. I've never been like this before, so it's just weird for me.
Okay. All right, love. I'm gonna let you go and do what you gotta do because it's 4 o'clock. Make sure you're on your job.
It's not 4 yet.
Oh, it ain't?
No, it's 3:56.
Oh, okay. Okay, we stay on the phone a little longer then. So what else you got going on?
I need to do my laundry. I'm still walking. I need to do my laundry. I renewed my insurance today, and what else? I have a speaking engagement on Sunday.
Who are you speaking for?
For some friends of mine, some people I know, professional women. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Mm-hmm. And my friend, whose husband died.
Yeah.
Hold on, Nesto. Did you have some speaking tips to give her? Did you have some tips for her speaking? Seeing as how you're the great orator yourself, do you have any tips for Shirley? Were you going to offer her advice on her prose? Were you going to give her speaking patterns or maybe how to highlight her points? Is that why you asked? Nesto, because you being the great orator yourself? Just wondering. Chocolate Drop, thank you so much for the super chat. Says Shirley Strawberry would drive a Kia if the windows were tinted with asphalt. Yeah, I guess if she didn't want to be seen, I guess. I guess you're right. Cause yeah, she sure wouldn't want to be seen in that. But thank you so much for the super chat chocolate drop. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Latita said, can y'all imagine Nesto giving a speech? Jesus wept. I cannot imagine that. I don't know what it would be about. It would be awful, awful, awful. Aquarius Bay says, how embarrassing. He really didn't want to talk to his wife unless she was asking for something for himself. He didn't give a damn about her life struggles, not at all. And he has no conversation for her. You know, he just wants to get off the phone so she can do whatever he needs for her to do, you know, because what else you got going on? Awful. Just absolutely awful. Angel Hair 62 said, told y'all last chat she's only a voice. You're right. And you're right. You are 1,000% right. Ms. Kim says, I can barely listen to Nesto on these calls, giving a speech. No thanks. I end his speech forever. Oh man. Yes, good Judy. I do believe that too. He wants to get off the phone to talk to Sonia. Sad. Just sad. This whole situation is really, really sad.
Having a memorial for him this weekend, Friday.
You do what?
They're having a memorial for him Friday.
Oh, okay.
And I wanted to go, but I didn't want to go.
Oh, you can't go.
I can't go. No, I don't have I don't have transportation.
You
I'm just saying.
You get it. You have what you need in the minute.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'm going to go with if I do with that big old truck. No.
Well, you want Dion car? He got like 5 of them over there. So.
Well, he said he was going to give me one, but he never brought it up again. So I'm, whatever.
How you gonna give you one? You ain't got no choice.
No, I mean, I'm not doing that.
We know how you roll. Everybody know how you roll.
Well, it's not so much that. It's just when you say something, what do you forget it, or it's okay. It is okay. I'm just going to deal with my situation, and that's it. What don't kill you stronger. I said, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's very, very true. Did you take the birthday back? Tell what I said.
What did you say?
Tell the baby I said happy birthday. And
oh no, I didn't. I will though.
Yeah.
I did tell her that.
Yeah. It's actually your birthday coming up this month.
She's a little sad, she's a little concerned, about her dad, as she should be.
Yeah. I told Dion to check on her. He probably didn't do that, but you can ask him and see if he checked on her.
Okay.
He said he was. But
are they close? Are they close?
Yeah, they could. He's the youngest and she's the oldest.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're the only one close.
Yeah, I thought. Okay, maybe you did tell me that before. Yeah.
Yeah, they're the only one really close. Other than just all over the place. All over the place.
Yeah.
So I don't know why, but I can't do nothing about that.
Well, yeah.
Well, I love you. I miss you.
I miss you too, honey. Love you too.
Sure do. Yep. Sometimes you got.
Did he say he loved her? He said, I miss you. Let me see. Did he say I love her? Because she said, I love you too. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear him say, I love you? Let me see. Hold on. Because I don't want to misquote the boy.
Yeah, they could. He's the youngest and she's the oldest.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
they're the only one close.
yeah. I thought okay, maybe you did tell me that before. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, they're the
maybe you
only
did.
one
Oh, he did say it,
really close.
TDC.
Others just all over the place, all over the place. So I
Yeah.
don't know why, but they can't do nothing about that.
Mhm. Mhm. Well, yeah.
But I
I
love
have a
you. I miss
few.
you.
I miss you too, honey. Love
Yeah.
you too.
Okay, so he did say it. Okay, I'm just making sure. I didn't hear it at first, but hearing him is a challenge. You know. Nesto Shuckle Shuffle Walker Shame says, I'm really having a hard time imagining what was attractive and what was in it that women maintain a relationship with Nesto. His tongue is probably less pleasing than his peen if it works like he talks. Let me see. You have already been sent to. I got to figure out. There's got to be levels to the furnace. There's got to be levels. I don't have one. I only have the one level of furnace. Maybe I should come up with another level of furnace. But you know what? Not so shackle shelf walk of shame. I don't understand it either. Yeah. Miss Fine One. Miss Fine One says he always rushes out. I love you. Yeah, it's like he's doing it out of obligation, and he's not really doing it because he actually loves her. Like, man. Extra AF said he muddled over it because he was uncomfortable saying it. Right. I believe so. I believe so. Latita said it should be the the ninth circle of hell. Okay, you know what, Latita, you might have to do that. EK saying let's have 3 levels. Okay, all right, I'm with that. 3 levels, you got it. Okay. Now listen, EK and Latita, they gave me the idea. So when y'all see it, y'all know it ain't come just from me. All right, your fellow tribe members gave me the idea. So yeah, we're gonna have to because Nesto's Chuck. If I had another level, you'd be there right now. Kingdom of Kush said level 3 hellfire. Gotcha. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Right. Aquarius base said, I almost forgot how dry their conversations were. No kind of sexual chemistry. They sound almost like siblings. They have never had any sexual chemistry. None. He has never even talked to her in that way, except for that one time. Remember that one time when he said, and it sounded really awkward, and Debbie was on the 3-way, and he was like, "Yeah, we was." He said somebody we was hunching or what he said that on that call, whatever. That was the only like really reference to anything sexual, along with the time when they was in that one call and he said, "Shut up, woman, before I spank you," or something like that, or something. There's only been twice that he's mentioned anything sexual with her. Yeah, they was humping. Yeah, Dr. Charles, they was humping. And nothing the way that he used to talk to Sonya, nothing like that ever, 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 ever. So there's never been any chemistry, right? Aquarius, but he had the dream. They were doing it. Yep. Danae, they were doing it. Yep. 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 And then Prima Wanda, he told you that was it though. They've had 2, and they were really, and even when he did it, it was still awkward as all get out. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like 2 married people that sleep in the same bed. It wasn't like that. So no, you're right. You're right. Mm-mm. Nothing ever. Mm-mm. They sound like they cousins or something.
Sure do. Yep. Sometimes
Yeah. Like
you
I
gotta
said.
you gotta sit down to see what you got.
Yep. Yep. Look at God.
Yeah, all the time. A lot of people
Mhm.
don't add it. A lot of people don't add them different chances and opportunities.
So Miss Fama, what she was gonna say? Hey, hun, I can't wait for you to get out because when you get out, I'm gonna read the book of Job to you. Yeah, yeah, hun. And then I want you to do me, hun. Yeah, hun. How hard are you gonna do me? Is that what she was gonna say? I can't even picture Shirley Strawberry saying anything sexual to anybody. And I mean, obviously, she got a child. Obviously, she didn't have some sex before, but I just can't imagine what it would even sound like. Miss Fine One, you know, hey, hun, I was sitting at work doing the strawberry letter, hun. And all I could think about was your body next to my body, hun. I'm going to read this scripture to you tonight that's going to turn you all the way on, hun. Like, what would it sound like, y'all? What would it sound like? Just saying. Maybe it's look, this fine one. Maybe it's for the better that we didn't hear that. Okay. Because Clutching My Herringbone said this. Okay. So I'm just saying, maybe it's for the best that Shirley didn't say nothing sexy to him. You know, hey, hun, I really want you in my vagina, because she wouldn't say nothing, she ain't gonna say nothing else. I've been looking forward to you being in my vagina all day, hun. Just like Job in the Bible after he got back from all the plagues, hun. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Well, Justin's mom, I'm just saying, I can't picture it. I can't picture it. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what that might sound like. And you know what, Angel Hair, you right. You right. I'm not putting nothing past nobody, Angel Hair 62. Okay? You right. But we don't know. I'm just going by what I hear. I just can't. Going by what I hear. Okay? Lady 747, I can't go to the furnace. I'm doing the show. Okay? I can't go. It's my show. I can't go to the furnace. Okay? Who gonna do the show and click on all the stuff if I go to the furnace? Okay? Just saying. Bertha May Bottoms, I'm not saying she a virgin, but I'm just saying it would sound kind of awkward. Coming from Shirley Strawberry. That's all. That's all,
To restart. A lot of.
Mhm.
So I thank my blessing for that. I can do that.
Yeah, I look forward to you getting out and seeing you and giving you a hug and everything. I look forward to the simple things,
Well, what
Okay,
place you
hold
looking
on,
at? You
hold
talking
on,
about
Miss
you want
Fine One.
food?
Miss Fine One, that's to my point, Miss Fine One. Okay. She said, I look forward to you getting out and giving you a hug. A hug, y'all. Her husband is gonna get out, okay? And give her husband a hug. I can't wait to give you a hug. Come on, man. Dr. Charles, I think that the people in the Bible may have been getting it more than Shirley. I absolutely agree with you, Dr. Charles. Absolutely. Chocolate Drops say, not tonight, honey, but joy will come in the morning. Yeah, that sounds like some Shirley Strawberry shit right there. Okay. All right. PW says, exactly. It's because Shirley is a lady. We can't picture it, but you can with Sonya because all she does is moan and talk nasty. No. Sonya's a zesty little dude. I picture nothing with her, PW. Nothing. A thing, wear a diaper. And there's nothing sexy about a pull-up on a grown-up. Nothing. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But yes, Mimi, a hug. I can't wait to get out. Thank you, Alay747. Thank you. A hug. I cannot wait for you to get out. That ain't what she said, Bertha May Bottoms. She did not say a sexual hug. She said, I can't wait for you to get out so I can give you a hug. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Wait. One leg off. Why? One leg off said, Native changed my mind. We won't be having an interview with you. Why? What'd I do? What did I do? AK's POV said, friend zone hug. Right. I mean, oh wow. Southside Chi-Town said it would sound like Shannon Sharp. Oh my. Oh my. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, y'all. Look, Black but not better said a hug with 2 to 3 pats on the back. Yes. A hug, y'all. I can't wait to get out, for you to get out and give me I'm going to give you the biggest hug, hun. No, y'all. Come on now, Shirley.
Well, yeah, I would like to just go back to Buckhead, you know.
Okay. Well, like I said, we'll see what the lawyer says, and if I do get out, then we'll move forward with our daddy car. We'll go near the can't go John Creek. That's Fulton County too. I didn't know that until I saw it on the map,
Hmm.
on the paper we get to read. So
Yes, Decatur and Marietta, Smyrna, Vining.
definitely not Decatur. I ain't going out there.
Okay. As a former Decatur resident, I'm a little offended. What's wrong with Decatur, Nesto? Are my Decatur people in here? I know I got some Decatur people. Where are my Decatur people at? What's wrong with Decatur? I'm gonna need for him to explain to me what's wrong with Decatur, Georgia, aka Wakanda, aka 99% Democrat, aka always vote the right way. What's wrong with Decatur? I'm just saying. I love me some Decatur. Pretty frugal Diga say they can't afford downtown Decatur. They can't. I know I can't. Lord have mercy. Thank you, Kimmy K. See, I knew Kimmy K was in here somewhere. This is my Decatur people right here. Kimmy K said, I'm from Decatur. We don't want Nesto ass out here. Just saying. Bonnie says, I've lived in Decatur before, but Stone Mountain now. Look, Bonnie, let me ask you a question. Nesto trying to act like he too good for Decatur, Georgia. What seems to be the problem? With his old no rent paying ass, what seems to be the problem? What problem he got with Decatur? I'm a little offended. I ain't gonna lie. Lady 747, you right. Decatur where it's greater. You doggone right. Yeah. No, Jay Blake, it is. Decatur is a wonderful place. I invite any of y'all, if y'all come to the greater Atlanta metro area, make sure you visit Decatur, Georgia, and make sure you visit downtown Decatur, Georgia. Okay. Beautiful homes, beautiful people. It's the bomb. All right. So I don't understand what the problem is. Miss Boogie Down said Decatur where it's greater days it's too good for this thieving ass ninja. He gonna get cut for real. Yeah, I mean, Decatur don't want him. How about that? Someone he don't want to go to Decatur. Well, Texas Toy they do, and they got a big old jail that sits on Memorial Drive too. Yep. That's all I'm saying. Hey, Kimmy K. Oh, really? Black but not bitter said one of the evicted homes is about 5 minutes from where I live. Key word being evicted, but he talking about he don't want to live in Decatur. Okay. All right. All right. Deborah C says, hello, native. Maybe she's exercising her Kegel muscle to give Nesto a hug. I'm gonna leave that on the screen, y'all. I'm just gonna leave it right there. Just leave that right there on the screen.
yeah, I'm definitely not going out there now.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Decatur. Don't they have a nice section in Decatur though? But it's bad, huh?
They do, but I ain't going over there.
You have 1 minute remaining.
All right.
Yeah. All right, love you too.
Love you, honey.
Have a great
Bye.
day. Bye.
All right. Bye.
In this next call, you will hear that Shirley has located the truck at an auction in South Carolina. She says that she will need to drive with Dion to pick it up. Shirley and Ernesto go on to talk about a contestant on America's Got Talent, among other things. Take a listen.
Oh.
Hi, hon.
Shay finished showing us the spot where Nesto can never visit because Nesto is never getting out of prison. But if we summarize the first call, what we learned was that Nesto thinks he too good for Decatur. Shirley thinks she too good to pump gas. And Shirley thinks that Nesto pumping her gas equates to her paying for lawyers, paying for phone calls, being cheated on, being lied to, being taken advantage of, all that's a fair exchange for Shirley Strawberry for getting her gas pump. That's what we learned in the first call. Now, what we have learned now is that Attitude and Tylenol has given us a super chat. Thank you for the super chat, Attitude and Tylenol. She says these calls taught me that she's a scammer too. She's been scamming with those letters, and she thought marrying him would secure her financially. She saw him in his stolen fashions, and a tear ran down her leg from excitement. Did you say a tear ran? Y'all give me one moment. Y'all give me one moment while I laugh at this, okay? Because this is funny. This is funny. Okay. She said she saw him in his stolen fashions, and a tear ran down her leg. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I wasn't ready for the tear falling down her leg. Okay. Okay. I've heard a lot of things, Attitude and Tylenol. I've never heard it expressed that way. A tear ran down her leg. Okay. Okay. Okay, y'all. Okay. All right. Let's continue. Let's continue to the show. That a tear. I'm gonna leave this on the screen I'm gonna leave this on the screen for a little while. I want everybody to read this. I want everybody to read this, okay? A tear ran down her leg. Okay, let's I'm trying, y'all. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue.
Yeah, you sound better today. That sun ain't out. You sound better. What you got?
Huh?
How's your day going?
It's going all right. I'm not really doing anything. You know, it's going fine. I'm alive. I'm healthy.
Okay, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. So what you do?
Well, Dion came and got me about 8:30 this morning, and we rode out to Ackworth to get the stuff that was in your truck. It was mostly junk, but I did get the tag.
The what?
I got the tag. The tag.
Oh, okay.
The license plate. I guess that's what you would call it. The license plate. That's that.
Oh, y'all had a productive day today.
It's perfectly fine if you call it a tag, okay? Your husband is slow. Don't try to make it seem like you did something wrong by calling it a tag, okay? Your husband is just slow, okay? We seen the picture in high school. He been slow for a long time, all right? Don't do that, Shirley. Don't do that.
Yeah, so now we just got to get the updated. So what do I do? Just go to the tag office and they'll give me that?
Hold on. I got confused what you were saying. Y'all went and got the truck?
No, we couldn't get the truck yet. The truck is in South Carolina at the auction.
What?
Yeah.
She said the truck was in South Carolina at the auction, Nesto. How come you can't hear? You can't see? You can't hear? How come you slow, Nesto? She said it's in the auction in South Carolina. Lord have mercy.
Wow.
Yeah. They didn't even tell me they were taking it. They came and got it Friday. I told you that, though. Or I thought I told you that yesterday. Yeah.
So you got to go all the way to South Carolina and get it.
Yep.
That's where the car is, Nesto. Damn, why aren't you following along? How come Nesto ain't following along, y'all? What? Why can't he follow along? It's really bothering me that he can't follow along. Like I don't understand. I don't understand. This isn't hard to follow. Okay. This isn't hard to follow. But yet he talking about you got to go all the way to South Carolina. What you got to go away to South Carolina for? I don't understand. Did y'all understand what she said? Like, did y'all understand it? Because I don't understand why he can't understand what the hell is happening right now. So anyway, okay, sorry. It was just kind of bothering me. It was just all right. Here we go.
They say it's about 2.5 hours away.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So Dion not gonna go with you or something?
Well, yeah, that's the only way I could get it. I don't have any way to go.
Okay. So they already called down there to tell you can get it without going down
Well,
there.
I called down today. I'm waiting for the lady to call me back because I have to get a relief letter from Westlake, which they said they already did, but nobody could find it.
Wow.
So I got to wait and get a relief letter. Wait till they get a relief letter from Westlake. When they get a relief letter, then I can go get it. But in the meantime, I need to get I need to get the tags. I can't drive it with an expired tag.
Oh, well, all you got to do is just go to Alpharetta tag office, and they can give you a tag right then. Or you can go to any Fulton County kiosk machine in the Kroger's or anywhere like that. That's
Well,
all you
that's
got.
what Dion said he was going to do, but I haven't heard back from him.
Who? Dion.
Dion said he would do that. He would check on that. Go to Kroger and do it?
Yeah, you can go to any Kroger, anywhere got a kiosk for Fulton County, and it'll tell you where a kiosk at inside the Kroger's. And then all you got to do is scan your driver's license, and then all your information will come up for your vehicles. Then you punch your vehicle information in.
Wait, hold on. Go to Kroger kiosk.
Yeah, you can find. You got to find a kiosk that. You got to find a Kroger's that has a kiosk for a Fulton County tag.
It has to be Fulton County?
Yeah, it has to be Fulton County.
Okay.
Okay, let me correct this for anyone that does not live in Georgia and is not familiar with what he's talking about. So, if you can find a kiosk in Kroger, which most of the Krogers here, I would say, have them. It's a tag kiosk, and instead of going to the tag office, you can actually go there, put your information in, and as long as you have good insurance, because they check all that in the background, you can get your tag, a little sticker from any of those kiosks. Okay. Now, where he's wrong is that the Kroger does not have to be in Fulton County. Those machines, doesn't matter what county you live in or what county you're in at that time. So if you live in Fulton and you just happen to be in Kroger in DeKalb County, you can go to that kiosk and you can get your Fulton County tag at any Kroger. So he's dead wrong about that. And the fact that Shirley Strawberry doesn't know about this means that she don't go to Kroger, because like I said, these machines are in most of the Krogers in the Atlanta metro area. I'm trying to think of one where it's not. Pretty much they're in all of them. If anybody in the area knows where there is, but but the point is that they're very prevalent in the Atlanta metro area. So, but yeah, you can get them at any one of those kiosks. So it doesn't matter. Nesto doesn't know. Yeah. Miss Fine One, thank you so much for the super chat. Says, Native, do you think Nesto was the bully in school? Actually, I think the opposite. I believe that Nesto was bullied. I don't think that he was a bully. And I'm just going by the way that he acts now. He's very meek when it comes to men. Think about the conversations that he has with Shirley, when it comes with Sonia, and then think about the way that when his own son checked him, like his son checked him. And I don't know if you heard the call between him and Krell, when he called Krell on the three-way with Sonya, where he was talking bad to Sonya, like, yeah, I'm gonna blow on that nigga. I can't wait to get him on the phone. Matter of fact, call him right now. I'm about to blow on that nigga. I'm about to blow. And then she called him. Krell answered the phone. And Nesto said, hello, sir. How are you? I hope that you are doing well today. I just want to let you know that I am enjoying your services that you are providing. The only thing that I ask is when you come to the jail that you listen to me. That's all I ask. And then Krell said, I know you ain't calling me on no jail call where it's recorded, Nesto. And then Sonya said, but he can talk about anything but his case. And then Creel said again, don't call me on a recorded line, Nesto. I'll see you when you get there. Okay, sir. I will look forward to your visit. Thank you so much for all that you do. He backs down when it comes to men. And I think that has to do with his dad, because it seems like his dad was kind of abusive. I don't know this, but just from the little bit that we got from him, I think that's the case. And I think that Nesto, when it comes to other men, is a very like he becomes very beta at that point. So no, I don't think he was a bully, in my opinion, going off of what we know about, about all of that. But thank you so much for the super chat. I do appreciate that. Yeah, Kingdom of Kush, you're right. Don't forget how Kidney Punch Ken came and shook his world. Kidney Punch Ken was like, I ain't playing with you. Get off the doggone phone. Yeah, no. He wasn't playing with him. Wouldn't. No, was not playing with him. Yes, Dr. Charles, he does. When you think about the way that he talks to Sonya about Dre and the way that he talks to Dre, it's two completely different things. Yeah, that's Kidney Punch can verify that. Absolutely.
All right.
And all you gotta do is scan your driver's license, and it'll pull up all your information of what cars you take out tag for Georgia. Then you'll see it, the truck. Then you punch that, and then they'll tell you what you owe on it, $20. It's just a sticker. All you need is a sticker. You don't need a tag. You need a sticker and a registration.
Yeah, I need a sticker. That's what I meant. Sticker, yeah.
Yeah, that's all it is. And it prints all the way out.
Okay. Well, I'll do that. Probably. Well, I'll see if I can find one today and maybe go tomorrow. I gotta see if somebody can go with me though, or take me. I'll see.
Oh, okay. So now you gotta wait to send you a confirmation that you
Not send it to me. They won't send it to me. I asked them to. They will only send it to the auction people.
Okay, so now you got to call the auction people and see if they have it. They
yeah, I did that yesterday, and I called them already today. They haven't called me back. So when I get off with you, I'll call them. I think they close at 5 or 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but it has not been auctioned off yet. That's what you found from Westlake.
Yeah, they're supposed to send a letter for them to release it. So it just they just came and got it on Friday. So now it was closed over the weekend. Well,
okay.
Yeah, I think it's still there. They looked and said it was still there, hopefully.
Oh, okay. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, did you get some sleep? This is your last day working today, so you get a little off. You get a little relaxed today.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Okay, that's good, man. You take your way out there to pick that junk up. I told you already a ram shake and whatever they're gonna do. Really want to support.
Right.
But you had to go down there anyway. Huh?
Yeah, because the tags were in there. I had to get the tag. I had to get the tag.
Oh, they took the tags off the truck.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
That's why, or else I wouldn't have gone. But that's why we had.
Did you all not hear her tell him that? Did you all not hear her say that she got the tag? Y'all heard that, right? It's not just me. I'm just trying to understand. Y'all heard her say, I went and got the tag. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't know why he didn't hear this because it's his phone call, but whatever.
To go to get the tag.
Okay. I got you.
So BC sent me this. He's supposed to come and see you today, so he said.
He sent you a loan. I told you. Okay. Okay. I told you gonna contact you, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. He said what now?
He said he was gonna come and see you today.
That's all he said.
If y'all heard that pause, hi Toddy Jackson, how you doing? If y'all heard that pause, that's when Shirley looked at the phone. Let me let y'all hear it again. She stopped, she pulled the phone away from her ear, and she looked at it because she can't figure out why he laughing. Okay. Yeah, watch this. Yeah, look, Shirley want to know too, because Shirley, I'm telling you, have y'all ever like had somebody on the phone and they say something super stupid and you just pull the phone away and look at it? That's what Shirley did.
That's why, so, or else I wouldn't have gone. But that's why we had to go to get the tags.
Okay. I got you.
So BC sent me this. He's supposed to come and see you today. So he said.
He sent you a loan. I told you. Okay. Okay.
She's looking at the phone.
I told you gonna contact you, didn't I?
And then when she put the phone
back.
back.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said what now?
He said he was going to come and see you today.
That's all he said.
Yeah.
Okay.
How is it that he hasn't come to see you? How is that? How you've been in there 4 months and you've seen him one time?
Listen, darling. I'm telling you one more time. I'm praying to God so hard right now. I'm not worried at all.
Okay.
I'm not worried at all.
Okay.
Thank
all
you.
right. Well, we'll leave that alone then.
Yes, I am. I'm praying so very hard right now. You have no clue.
Yeah. And not only that, waiting expectantly, confidently expecting.
That's right.
So there you go.
Thank you for all your confirmation. So I need to know what I'm doing with my wife. I gotta make sure her life is good while I'm in here, like any other concerned husband or wife that with family would do. I've seen it many times. So it is what it is. I'm not making this stuff up. I'm not doing none of this. It's real. It's real. So I had to make the right decision on how. Yeah, you told me don't worry about you, but that's not my nature. I had to continue worrying about you. Been doing that. So this ain't nothing new. As you say I'm controlling.
Well, I mean, not in a bad way. Just, you always have to, not in a bad way. I didn't mean it in a bad way.
I know. I just got to know what's going on.
You're just protective. You're protective. That's a better.
Yeah, that's it. Very.
Which is what I always wanted in a husband, so.
Yeah, that's all it is. I'm just sorry.
Y'all knew I was going to stop right there, right? Shirley, to me, sounds like somebody who didn't even think twice about what she wanted in a husband. But in this little soundbite, she has expressed that she actually, and I'm having a hard time with this, y'all. She actually had desires of what she wanted in a husband. That's what she just said. That this is what she wanted in a husband. Now, if I can be real with you, I don't even know what the hell she's talking about. Because, Shirley, let's look at what you got in a husband. Let's examine that part. Because you can want something. I've done that. I've gone to a car, the car lot, and you say, I really want this, but there might be credit limitations. There might be payment limitations. I can only pay so much, but the one I want is out of my pay range. So here's what I like this, and so I'm going to go with this because it's in my pay range. It's in my price range. I can pay for it. I can afford the insurance on it. Everything works out with that one thing. But here's the thing, Shirley. What you wanted in a husband and what you got in a husband got to be two different things. I cannot imagine that you wanted a 19-time arrested, convicted felon husband. I can't imagine that you wanted a mentally and financially abusive husband. I can't imagine, Shirley, that you wanted somebody illiterate. Shirley, do you remember when you had to tell this man that Psalms started with the letter P? so that when he wrote it down, it wouldn't look crazy. Do you remember that, Shirley? I imagine that what you wanted in a husband and what you got in a husband are got to be two different things, because nobody would wish for a Nesto. Nobody would want a Nesto. That's why this ninja has been married 5 different times, only divorced twice though, but 5 people tried him out and 5 people couldn't stick with him, you being the 5th. So Shirley, what exactly was it? You wanted a protector. That's one of the things you wanted in a husband. Because it seems to me like you unprotected right now. It seems to me that if something happened to you, God forbid, at this moment during this call, Shirley, that there's nothing Nesto could do about it. Now you might say, well, he could call Dion. He could call. Okay, how long it take for a phone call to get there? Them have money on the account. Him talk to them and then come get Shirley. You would be a goner. He can't protect you, Shirley. Now, Black but not bitter she kind of went back a little ways. Black but not bitter says she wanted a Bentley and settled for a Yugo. How many of y'all remember Yugo, the only car to be sold in the United States, manufactured in Yugoslavia in the 90s? Wasn't a good car, y'all. It wasn't a good car. Shirley, I can't believe that you're saying that you had standards and you went with Nesto. You had standards. You had a list. You had a thing that you prayed about that you wanted in your husband, and you saw Nesto and you talked to Nesto and you thought Nesto was it. That is the most unbelievable thing I've heard on this entire call, and we have heard some unbelievable things. I'm just saying.
It's all good. It's okay.
Yeah. Some people could be overtaken as jealousy. That I ain't jealous of nobody. I want everybody to win. I like everybody to win, because everybody ain't gonna win. I know that. But if you keep encouraging them to win, somebody gonna win.
Did you want Melody Scretchum to win, Nesto? I'm just asking. I mean, Nesto. Honestly, I'm just listening. Okay, I'm just listening. Did you want Melanie Scretchum to win? Did you want Gail Bickham to win? Did you want I Am Hazel to win? Did you want Nova Savannah to win? Because you just said you want everybody to win. That's all you want, is for folks to win. Interesting. King Mozzie, did you want him to win? Remember when you took that money from that veteran? You wanted him to win too? I'm curious about the people that you want to win. Is that who you wanted to win? I'm just curious. All the people that you wanted to win, where they at? Did they win, Nesto? Just curious.
That's just me.
Well, it's like, Frank Sinatra. It was no fun just being rich and famous by himself. So he brought his friends along, He wants so they to participate, and that's the level that I like, It's like, bring your friends so you don't have to worry about them being so jealous and trying to pull you down and, and all of that kind of stuff, because we're all friends, and that's how Kevin Hart does it now. Kevin Hart.
How did that work out for Kevin Hart? Shirley, let me give you this, and I would expect you to know this. I really would. You can bring people with you that are still jealous of you. You can bring people, you can be as successful as you want to be. Okay. And you can have friends that you say, hey, I want to celebrate my success with you all. You all are my friends. But guess what, Shirley Strawberry? Those people can still be jealous, Kevin Hart. And those people can still come after you, even though you brought them with you. Now, Shirley, I would expect you to know this. I really would. Mimi say, how'd that work out with MC Hammer? Mm-hmm. I don't know where she's getting this from, Muffin 218. I really don't. I really don't. And Black but not bitter, I don't get it either. But for some reason, she doesn't understand that jealous people, even if you share your success with them, will still be jealous. And for whatever reason in her brain, she's thinking that, well, if you bring the jealous people along, they won't be jealous. Well, guess what? If I'm making $5 million and I share a portion of that with my friend that I'm bringing along, guess what they still don't have? $5 million. So so you're not sharing in a way that's going to make them equal to you. And a lot of times the people who are jealous because they're not your equal. It's not because you didn't share or bring them along, it's because they're not your equal. And that's what they desire. So if they're not your equal, what will they do? They will work in order to bring you down to their level. That's how that works, Shirley. And honestly, I should not have to say that. I'm just saying. My tie say Wu-Tang, we're all friends. Correct. Latita says she's subconsciously revealing her rationale for staying with Nesto. Maybe she thought if she kept him around long enough, his jealousy would subside. That's a very, 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 very good point. Because he was always jealous of her. So you're making a very good point. And I never thought of that, but you're absolutely right. That probably is why. Bonnie is here with the super chat. Says Shirley eyes really green. It's got to be what it is, Bonnie, because why would she say something like this? It doesn't make any sense. And the reason why it doesn't make any sense is because she sees what Steve has been going through. Her boss that sits right next to her. You know what I mean? Like she's been around celebrities. She's heard these stories. So she's got to know that what she's saying is nonsense. Like she has to. But thank you so much for the super chat. Let's listen to some more.
That's what Oprah did with Gail. You know, she gave her friend $1 million, you know, so she could be a millionaire too, you know?
That's right. That's right.
And, you know, I mean, you'll be forever.
I'm just saying, Shirley, I'm not trying to nitpick what you're saying, but you do understand that Oprah is not a millionaire. Like Oprah is beyond a millionaire. So giving Gail $1 million is nice, but giving Gail $1 million does not guarantee that Gail ain't gonna turn her back on Oprah. You know, because again, the idea of jealous people, and I'm not saying Gail is jealous. Gail seems to be doing okay by herself. But what I'm saying is that when it comes to people who are jealous of you, they want to have the same thing that you have. Giving Gail $1 million does not make her on Oprah's level, Shirley. Come on now. And Oprah ain't never even said that. Oprah didn't say I'm giving Gail $1 million because I want her to be I don't want her to be jealous of me. That's not what Oprah has never said that. So I don't know. Again, I don't understand. I don't understand. And you right, Miss Fine One. Shirley, you are not Oprah. Right. Houston Flutie. I can't believe it either. I can't believe it either. But let's listen to some more. Let's listen to this bullshit some more.
Grateful because you know, your friend thought so much to do that for you. And, you know, it's like there's no room for hatred and jealousy at that point.
No, it's not.
It's like, yeah, it's like we as Black people have to do that. I mean, we never applaud each other and cheer each other on. You know, we always have to, you know, as a people, stab each other in the back, you know, and then we're coming at each other and all that kind of stuff. But it's the nature of the beast and how it is.
She's repeating the same white supremacist talking points about Black people. That is not true, and it's not exclusive to Black people. Shirley Strawberry, I invite you to watch any documentary about the mafia. Okay, if you think that only Black people don't applaud success and that only Black people are stabbing each other in the back, I invite you to go to whatever you watch TV on and look up any mafia documentary. Hell, you can even watch a mafia movie. Watch Goodfellas. Tell me what Henry did at the end. Just tell me about how grateful Henry was at the end of Goodfellas, and that he wasn't up there testifying against the people who gave him all the money and all the success. Tell me that didn't happen. Okay, Shirley, it's not a black thing. All right, it's a people thing. Okay, so it's not just black people. Okay, uh, Kingdom of Kush brings up The Sopranos. Yeah, Shirley Strawberry, watch The Sopranos. There are hardly any black people in The Sopranos, Shirley Strawberry, but guess what there is? There's a lot of backstabbing, right? There's a lot of backstabbing that happens in The Sopranos. There's a lot of not applauding in The Sopranos. I hate it when people try to make things be exclusively black that aren't exclusively black. Black people, we have our own style, we have our own way of talking, we have our own way of dressing, all of those things. We have our music, we have all these things. But when somebody brings up something like we stab each other in the back, as if nobody else does this, it's kind of ignorant and it's kind of short-sighted. So Cheryl, I want you to really think about what you're saying when you say this, that you're saying that we are the only ones that don't applaud each other, as if white people don't beef, as if white celebrities don't beef with each other. I'm having a hard time too, Houston Foodie, believing what all she's saying right now. You know, black but not better. You bring up a good point. It's a point that I tried to make before and kind of got a little pushback on. Is that Shirley and Sonia have a few things in common. They are not in any way mutually exclusive. Okay, they have things, and now when it comes to money and hair and weight, okay, you're right. Two totally different people. But Shirley and her attitude kind of reflects a little Sonya, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. V. Lenore says, hell, I've never seen a black, Asian, Mexican, or anything else in any gangster movie made. Just thought back to the bushes for me. Right. Yeah, they are kind of in the show. Well, you know what, V. Lenore? Samuel L. Jackson is in Goodfellas. Just a thought. I'm just saying, they take him out. They take him out. Villanova also says, FYI, Kevin Hart is the real bad guy, not his friend. Right. I didn't follow the story that quickly. I just know his friend sued him. If I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah. But no, it wouldn't surprise me at all that Kevin Hart is the villain in that story. Wouldn't surprise me at all. All right, let's listen to some more.
I get that part, but whatever little bit you can do to change things, yeah, change it. No, I mean seriously, I'm very serious.
I know you know. I'm not laughing at you, darling. I'm laughing at my visit coming today, and I told you what's gonna happen, and I'm laughing because what you're saying is the truth. Everything you're saying is the truth. You gotta bring folks up. It's the same thing when I didn't ask for Derek Cohen, and he just popped up. I didn't ask him. I ain't got his fucking number. I didn't even call him to come visit me. He just popped up. Okay, either he wants something or he being nosy. He asked me if I could do anything for you. Let me know. I told him what I needed. He didn't come here to help me. He came here to hurt me. I know that for a fact now.
He came there to hurt you. Y'all remember the Daryl call? I mean, the Daryl visit? Do y'all remember that? Daryl came there. Daryl came there, picked up that phone, looked at Nesto. You all right? Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm all right. Okay. All right. Just gonna check on you. Need anything? Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. Bye. How Daryl came to hurt him, y'all? And if y'all think I'm exaggerating, go look it up. It's there. It was 5 minutes. You're right. Make it rain. It was 5 minutes. And he said, you all right? Yeah, just can't. Okay. All right. All right. Just come check on you. Okay. Okay then. All right. Bye. Daryl hung that phone up. Daryl got up and Daryl left. That's it. That's all that happened. There was nothing else. There was not Daryl came to hurt him. You know, Nesto plays the victim so much. And it's funny for someone that victimizes the way he does, that he plays the victim as much as he does. I mean, I just, it baffles me the way he retells stories, you know, and again, it's just a story because that's not what happened on that Daryl visit, not one little bit. So I don't get that. I really don't get that. But, you know, it's Nesto's world. It is Nesto's world.
Kind of makes sense to you.
Well, yeah, but I mean, okay. I mean, we just have to, it just is what it is, you know?
Yeah, it came to hurt me as yeah, you in now. So, if I ask you to do the simplest thing, I ain't ask you for nothing but, hey, go help my wife with this truck right here. Truck could have been handled because he's a man.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been South Carolina, but it's okay. I'm not looking for anyone to help us except for God. This glory.
But wait now. Wait. What I'm saying is what you were just telling me about. You try to bring your friends along, even though they
Yeah,
have what they have and all that good stuff. That don't even matter. That don't even matter in certain cases. They still want what you got. You're gonna have,
yeah,
yeah. That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah. But that's how we are, you know. I mean, look how many people I've tried to help,
Yeah,
you know,
I'm a witness
and
to
not,
that.
yeah, and I'm not. That's not a trying to pat anybody on the back. And here I am. I don't even have any place to go. You know, thank God for my friends. You know, thank God for my friends. That's all I can say. Thank God for my friends.
Well,
Thank.
if you decide if you want to go, well, we'll talk about that. I'll talk to the lawyer.
Yeah,
We can go from there. We can go from
yeah.
there. Then I can tell you the truth for the matter what I think. We just discuss it. You tell me what you think. Then we'll go from there. We ain't got to look past. We got to look past this here now. Keep going.
Yeah, I know, and I am. I just, you know, I do need to, um, or we, I should say, but yeah, moving forward. You know, I don't want to. I can't stay here forever. I feel like I'm not progressing or anything. You know, I have some things that I want to do.
Okay, well,
You
guess
know,
what? We're gonna get to that after today. We'll
yeah,
talk about
okay,
that. Yeah, let's. I'll try to call you if he come today. You come, he come. If he don't, what time? I know you're gonna work at to 10, so I don't really try to bother you because I know you be looking at the shows to catch up on your work. So I'll
oh,
say tomorrow.
that's okay. You can always call me though.
Well,
You
because
can
I want to
call.
talk about. We can talk about our livelihood tomorrow. How about that?
Yeah, that's fine, honey. That's fine.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, that's fine. I mean, we have to talk about, you know, moving forward, the future, you know, where we're going to live and, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, we have to talk about the discussion that needs to be had because, for one thing, I can't stay here forever. You know, and they're the kindest, nicest people you ever want to meet, you know. They don't make me feel any kind of way, like, you know, nothing like that. But because I'm not used to this, excuse me, this type of situation, it makes me feel like that, you know? It
Okay.
makes me feel that. They couldn't have been nicer to me, you know, but it's time for me to go because I just, you know, I need my own food. I need, you know, I like to eat healthy and, you know, I have been eating garbage, you know, and stuff like that. It's just time.
Okay. Well, we're gonna discuss that. Uh, we're
Okay.
gonna discuss that. We're going to talk about that, discuss that. What need to happen.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we just take that one step at a time. It's
Yeah.
I guess it's
Um,
4:39. So you must don't check the account when you talk on the phone, because you don't keep putting money on the phone. I don't talk the whole 30 minutes.
oh,
Think
you don't?
no.
Yes, you do.
Sometimes I
Mo-
don't.
Well, most of the time you do.
All right. So okay. So everything's gonna be just fine. Just got to keep praying, keep going, and then we're gonna go from there. We're gonna go from there.
I
That's
know.
it.
I
That's
know.
it.
I do keep praying. You know, I do pray every day, and you know, I'm expecting God to do over and above
So did you
what
have
we
a
could.
did you, okay? So did you have a good day today with your son today?
I mean, yeah, we just took care of the business, and then he took me to get something to eat at Chick-fil-A, and then I came back here, and I've
I
been.
just love that little nipple.
Oh, your son?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Well, good.
yeah. I like how you
You're
kind of
supposed
baby.
to
I
love
like it.
your son. You're
Yeah,
supposed
but
to.
yeah, you're supposed to love your son, but your son's supposed to be acting like some sense too. I don't like all that old. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about my other ones. They would just grow up. They don't want to grow up. They're 30-some years old. They don't want.
He said, I just love my son. And Shirley said, you're supposed to love your son. Let that sink in, y'all.
Grow up. How you 30-some years
Well,
old?
you
Don't want to
know,
grow up.
yeah, a lot of those millennials don't want to because, you know, we've spoiled them so much. We try to raise them with giving them things that we didn't have, and that's what happens because people don't respect stuff that they don't have to work for, you know.
Well, you're almost 40 though. Help me understand how you're almost 40. You're almost
I know.
40.
My uncle always said black men don't truly grow up until they get 40.
Well, it's really too late.
I don't understand you who she said her granddaddy, whoever said that to her. Look, Shirley, you're gonna have to explain that. But anyway, because I've been grown. Okay, I've been grown. Anyway, Nesto, you almost 60. Okay. You almost 60 at this point, November of 2022. All right. At this point, you are 60. Nesto, you are in jail. Nesto, you have been arrested 19 times. None of this is alleged. I'm going by what has actually happened in your life. Okay. You have been arrested 19 times. You almost 60. I don't think you are in any place right now in Cobb County Adult Correctional Facility to talk about what somebody should be at a certain age because you are 60, sir. According to what I know about 60-year-old gentlemen, black, white, or whatever, they are enjoying their life, as you like to say. They are living their lives. They are fishing. They are going to football games. They are shooting pool with their friends. They are boating. They are vacationing. They are retired, Nesto. How dare you open your mouth and talk about where somebody should be at their life based on their age, Nesto? You almost 60, bruh. Your life is on pause. Even if you went to prison for 15 years, brother, that's 15 years of your life being on pause. And you want to talk about what somebody should be in their 30s and their 40s, bro. Where should you be right now? And you are 60. I'm just saying the hypocrisy is amazing sometimes. I have to look and make sure I'm on the right channel. Am I watching phone calls from free people? Am I watching phone calls from free people that ain't been indicted 39 times on a RICO? Is that, oh no, I'm watching phone calls from prison, the channel that Shay and her husband run. I just wanted to make sure, because when I'm listening to this dude, it sounds like I'm listening to phone calls from free people. I just, but I just looked on the screen. Okay. I just looked up on the screen, and I looked at the little logo. It says PCFP, not PCFFP, phone calls from free people. Okay. Okay. Extra AF, you're right. At what age is 5 evictions okay? You know what I mean? Miss Fine One, you got 2 people, one is pushing 60 at this point, one is pushing 70. The way it should work is there should be 2 incomes coming in, right? Should be 2 incomes where they're both comfortable. But I'm listening to phone calls from prison for a man that's almost 60 saying what people that are in their 40s should be doing. I just want to make sure I got that right. Okay. All right. I just wanted to, I had to, okay. I just, I have to double check, because sometimes you click on the wrong thing. And the way he's talking like a free person who has the gall and the authority to talk about what somebody should be doing in their 40s. Okay. All right.
To be honest, what you gonna do after
It's
40?
never too late. It's never too late if you have vision and you have dreams. It's never too late. It's
Well,
never too late.
what I'm saying is that these dating times, this ain't like back then. Now.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with
So
you.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I ain't trying to go. I ain't trying to really hear all that. They don't want to do it. They scared of themselves. I don't know what it is. So
Yeah, the kids that you have that that are good, just love all of them and concentrate. I mean, your daughter's excellent. Dion's great. So you got some great kids. So
but did he say he talked to her? He take care of her. He said.
Oh, I forgot. I meant to call her today. I forgot, and I told Dion, but I'll call her today.
Yeah. Tell her, cause he be getting on her ass. They be trying to talk like they each other, mom and dad. It's funny to me.
Yeah.
But this.
Well, at least they have a relationship.
Well, they always had that close, but they getting closer the older they get, because her kids are getting older now.
Yeah.
That's what that is. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So you gonna stay, or we gonna talk about that tomorrow? Stay in Atlanta for your Thanksgiving?
I mean, yeah, I guess so. I would like to go. I would like to go, but the tickets are so expensive. They're so expensive, and I might need, that money if I move, to put down on rent or something. So, I have money like that. I got to pay the lawyer. I got to.
Hold it. Stop talking.
Okay.
Thank you. I guess sorry, I got to stop you now. I got to stop you.
But you know what I have to do. So.
I understand.
Yeah. So I just gotta,
Do y'all know why he had to stop her? Because I don't. Does anybody have the insight as to why he had to stop her? Because all she said was pay the lawyer. And then, like, why he got to stop her like that? I just don't like the way he talked to her at all about anything. Like, why does he feel the need, like, I gotta stop you, I gotta stop you. He really does not respect her mind at all. What is it that she's saying, Nesto, and why do you have to stop her? I don't understand. All she was about to say was, I gotta pay the lawyer. What was it? I don't look, Houston Foodie, I'm confused too. Why? Why did he have to stop? I don't understand. Sometimes I feel like it's a control thing. I feel like he has control issues, and that he wants to control, like, the words that are coming out of her mouth, literally, like, because there was no reason to stop her right then. She didn't say anything. Anita Richmond said because she was telling the truth. Okay. I mean, I guess. I don't know, Extra AF. Extra AF said, was it because he wanted a GoFundMe for the lawyer fee? I know, but that's still, I mean, he didn't get it, but why? I don't know. I don't know, Extra AF. I really don't. Dr. Charles said he hates her to talk about spending money on him. Okay. 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 Um, I don't know. But I just don't like the way he does it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the way that Shannon 28 says he absolutely has control issue. He's a narc. Yeah, I believe so. Um, Lion's mom says he doesn't want to hear her verbally say she has to pay the lawyer because maybe if she says it out loud, she'll realize how stupid it sounds. Yes, I mean, it's it's I guess I don't know. It's shit. The way he acts is so weird. It really is like Dion said. Shit's weird. It is. It's absolutely weird. Dr. Charles said he's a sociopath and it's not a good look for a woman to take care of you. All right. Well, don't go to jail. That's how you cure that. Don't go to jail when you ain't got no money saved up for your own lawyer. I mean, dang, Nesto.
Anyway, I gotta, just be careful, be mindful. That's all.
Right. Okay, so what they gonna they do anything for you at the house over there?
Yeah, Tosh says she's getting ready to clean up and put the tree up.
Okay, well, tell my love very, very much. I don't feel like I can't go to their house if they can't trust me, and then I don't feel like that. I don't feel that. I don't feel like that far with them. I can't say that.
No, they're not like that.
See that post office used to go to over there, a Buckhead on Far Road over
Yeah,
there.
yeah, they're breaking into cars. I saw that.
Same way they broke in mine. Same way they got my stuff out. So I gotta get the attorney to come back. I talked to him to pull all that up to show that my stuff got stolen, my driver's license, all that. So I had to redo all that over again. Hey, I got to get all that so he can show and present to the court. Because they trying to just say I'm just a cold villain, but that's their job to do that. So sometimes
Yeah,
that can make you get in your feelings. You can't get in your feelings. You gotta just keep moving. So
let me. Okay, so Tosh sent me this text today. It was about this man who was on America's Got Talent. So he came out, and he had just gotten out of prison, 37 years.
wow.
He was charged with a crime that he did not do. A white woman got raped and murdered, and he said during the trial they knew he didn't do it. The fingerprints didn't match up, and 3 witnesses said that he was at home. But the district attorney had to make someone pay, so they made him pay. He spent 37 years in prison for a crime he did not commit. DNA evidence freed him. DNA evidence. But so the host said, "How did you make it? How did you make it from day to day?" He said, I was in prison, but my mind was not in prison. He said, I did not let my mind be in prison. He said it helped that when I would sing and just write music and stuff like that. And he was a great singer.
Wow.
And he came on, and they knew he didn't do it. The fingerprints didn't even match up, but they had to wait 37 years later. And he had this organization working on his behalf, and they helped free him. But 37 years. 37 years.
That's a long.
Yeah, that's a long time. He said
I was 20 years old.
Yeah, he said minutes went into hours, hours went into days, days went into weeks, weeks went into years, and years went into decades. That's what he said. 37 years. He was in there for a crime he did not commit.
So did the state pay him for the 37 years?
That part they didn't put on there. I have to look that up, but they didn't put that part on there.
Wow. I know some people. I know some people who had life sentences who were like that. I've seen from my own eyes in my younger days. I've seen these guys. It was just like, man, I'm innocent. I'm like, I've seen them get beat up. I've seen them get stabbed. I've seen them all that.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for them with the crime that they said he did, and then they say pack it up and folk had been excused of their crime because they didn't do it.
Yeah,
Like this,
huh?
go ahead, I'm listening. I'm listening.
Oh no, he said that it was in Attica. You know, Attica State
Yeah, I know.
Prison
Yeah,
is.
I know exactly that.
Yeah, he said you in that prison you either had to be strong or weak, but no in between, just strong or weak. That was it. And but they say everybody in prison says they're innocent. You know, they're so cynical in prison. Everybody says they're innocent, even the ones who committed the crime. You know, but I'm
true
like,
too.
yeah, but I'm like, man, it's like 37 years of his life, but he's out now and he was on the stage at America's Got Talent. So I hope they compensated him for this in the terms of multi-millions. I don't know if they did or not. But anyway, yeah, that's horrible. But he's out now. He's out now. Praise be to God. And but you
Wow.
know, he said the only thing that kept him was his body was in prison, but his mind wasn't. So
And that's the only thing keeping me. That's what keeping
I
me.
know it is. I know it
Yeah.
is because you have a strong mind.
That's a lie. Okay. Shirley, you are a couple years too late. What Shirley is referring to is a man by the name of Robert Dubois. Robert Dubois was spent 37 years in prison. He was released. Let's see. He was released in 2020. So this call was in 2022. He walked out of the Hardy Correctional Institute in Bowling Green, Florida, shortly after 2 p.m. on August 27th of 2020. So Robert Dubois, he was a 56-year-old who was serving a life sentence after being convicted in 1983 for the murder of 19-year-old Barbara Grimes. She had been raped and beaten while walking home from her job at Tampa Mall. So, yeah, so here we have an incident where Shirley Strawberry is making another false equivalence, right? Shirley Strawberry is trying to some kind of way what this man went through is what Nesto's going through, I guess. But it says here Robert knew the DNA would vindicate him. And he worked with the organization that she's referring to is the Innocence Project. Okay. The real Innocence Project, not the Innocence Project that Sonia worked for, the real one. Okay. It says Robert knew the DNA would vindicate him, said Susan Friedman, the Innocence Project lawyer. Even though he was told over a decade ago the biological evidence was destroyed, he wouldn't give up. So yeah, this was a real case. You can look this up. His name is Robert Dubois. I'm hoping I'm saying this right, but it's Duboise. And you all can look up that story. It is very interesting, but it has nothing to do with Nesto and what's going on with him. So so there's that. All right, Shirley Strawberry. Good job. Good job, Shirley. Good job.
I know, thank God you do.
Thank
You know,
God.
yeah.
It ain't easy
But
though.
yeah, but it's not. But I was telling your son, I was like, your father's not stupid. I said he's not a stupid.
Whoa, Shirley, that is not your place. That is not your place. Dion, are you listening, Dion? Dion, your father is very stupid. What are you talking about, Shirley? What the? Shirley, don't be doing that to Dion. Don't have Dion thinking that this man is not stupid when we all hear week to week to week that he is very stupid. Come on now. It's not right. It's not right, Shirley. It's not your place, Shirley. Okay? His father is very stupid. Dion, your daddy dumb. Your daddy dumb, Dion. Okay? My God. Don't do that, Shirley. That ain't Shirley, stop. You making it worse, Shirley.
Man, I said, why would he conduct his life in a way that would make him go back to prison? That was 20 something years ago.
It's called Shirley. See, y'all. This is why, like when people tell me that they get fed up with Shirley and that they get frustrated with Shirley. Here's why. Okay, Shirley act like she ain't never heard of a habitual offender. Shirley says that she knew about his past. Well, Shirley, if you knew about his past, 19 cycles means that he continually went back to prison. Shirley, he got arrested 3 times since you have been married. Stop, Shirley. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. You always wait till the end of the call to where we got to talk about you, Shirley. The chat is about to talk about you. I'm not even, look, Shirley, check this out. I'm not even looking at the chat right now. Chat, y'all do what y'all want to do. I'm not even looking at the chat right now, Shirley. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at your picture right now, okay? I'm not even looking at the chat, and I know the chat is eating you alive right now, Shirley. I know that, Shirley. Now, come on now. I know you're trying to encourage, and I know what I get it. I get it. But Shirley, come on, let's be real now. That's all he knows, Shirley. Look at them little beady eyes on him. Look at that forehead with nothing in it. All he knows is crime, Shirley. Stop. Just stop, Shirley. Stop. All right. Okay. Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. Come on now, Shirley. You smarter than this, Shirley. Damn.
Hasn't done stupid stuff when they were young, but and we were like, yeah, he won't even go over the speed limit.
So wrong.
I said, I know. He's always on me for driving too fast. So just from being with him, I've had to slow down because I always drive fast. But
did he go past the marriage limit? He don't go past the speed limit, but how about the marriage limit? Did he go over the married people and don't get divorced limit, Shirley? Did he do that? Because it seemed like he did that. Like there's evidence of it, Shirley Strawberry. Did he do that? How about the illiterate limit? Is there a limit to how illiterate you can be? Is there a dumb limit, Shirley? Shirley, he might not drive a car fast, okay? I don't know that. Here's what I do know. He married a bunch of people and never got divorced, including you. You and that bunch of people, okay? Shirley, what are you talking about? He's a law-abiding citizen, Shirley. That's what you're saying. Let's get through this call, y'all, because Shirley about to make me mad. Shirley about to make me mad, y'all.
I don't drive fast anymore, but like I used to. But yeah, I said he won't even drive past the speed limit. What are they talking about?
Hey, why used to get on you about that drive fast? You're like, you scared like.
I know. Yeah, but I wasn't even thinking about that, but now it's important. Now I see why you did the thing. You made sure all your registrations, all your tags, everything was always on point. I know. Now I see why you did it. Yeah, because you like you said, you can't take your freedom for granted. You really can't.
You can't.
Mm-hmm.
You can't.
Shirley, have you read his charges? That's not what he's locked up for. It's just he's not locked up for registration and license. And that ain't what he locked up for. You do know that, right? I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Let's get through this call, y'all.
Dion said he got pulled over last night because he was taking his friend's car back to the house, and the friend was following him or something, and the police pulled him over because he was in a nice car.
Wow.
Saying but he didn't, thank God they didn't kill him or take him to, jail or anything. But it was just a nice car. And he was black, so they pulled him over. You know how they do. But I'm like, man.
So Shirley, Vila One makes a really good point. He made sure his registration was good, his license was good, tags, but he ain't paid the rent. Vila One, you bring up a very good point. He ain't paid the rent. So he did all this stuff to make sure that he stayed out of trouble, make sure that he didn't get arrested, make sure he didn't rouse no suspicion, but he ain't paid the rent. No, he ain't paid the rent. Okay. All right. I mean, okay. All right. Whatever, Shirley. Whatever. I'm gonna need you to stop saying dumb stuff so we can get out this call.
It's rough out there, boy. It's rough now.
Yeah, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. I mean, you don't think about it as much until it really happens to you. But I think about my grandson, and all of this stuff.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
got to be careful, being you just
Thank you. Thank you.
got to be so very careful because they do not care. They don't care. They don't care. They don't look at you as human. They shoot to kill and all of that. And it's just terrible. And I'm not saying that about all of them. I'm just saying it about the bad ones because it's some bad kind of stuff. My first.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Thank
I
God.
remember I was married to a cop.
I know it.
Yeah. It's so crazy. But anyway, all right. I mean, you could call me back tomorrow. I'll let you know what's going on or what happened with the truck. This woman hasn't called me back. I'll call her now when I get off the you.
Okay, I'll let you know what's happening with the lawyer. The lawyer be easy. And thank you for learning every day. Sometimes you have to go through things to see what you can't understand at the moment. But you will understand
Yeah.
in the future.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all, we made it almost to the end. I have to play this part again because I don't know what he just said. Okay, let's try this one more time. He said sometimes. Okay, hold on. All right. Sometimes you got to do what now?
They shoot to kill and all of that. And it's just terrible. And I'm not saying that about all of them. I'm just saying it about the bad ones because it's some bad kind of stuff. My first.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening.
Remember, I was married to a cop.
I know it.
Yeah. It's so crazy. But anyway, all right. I mean, you could call me back tomorrow. I'll let you know.
Hey, y'all pay attention to what he about to say because he lost me. Y'all pay attention. Oh, I'm gonna listen. Okay, here we go.
What's going on or what happened with the truck? This woman hasn't called me back. I'll call her now when I get off the you.
Okay, I'll let you know what's happening with the lawyer. The lawyer be easy. And thank you for learning every day. Sometimes you have to go through things to see what you can't understand at the moment. But you will understand.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to go through things to see what you can't see at the moment. Okay, all right. Okay, this is like a mental burst of words. Okay.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you'll see it in the future.
Yeah.
Well, you used to fuss at me so bad. I'm like, no, we got to make sure it's in order. You used to be mad at me for the year.
I understand. Because any little thing. I mean,
Any little thing.
Yeah.
You do know this wasn't any little thing. Why won't this call end?
All right. I love you. Have a great evening. You make me laugh. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, darling. Love you too. Bye.
Thank you for watching. Please.
No, thank you, Phone Calls from Prison. Everybody shout out Phone Calls from Prison, who delivers this fine entertainment that we comment on and discuss. Thank you, Shay, for all that you do. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Y'all check this out. I got people that may have come in late, okay, that weren't able to view young Nesto. Okay. So I don't want to deprive anybody of anything. So if you didn't come in early or if you came in later after we first showed this at the beginning, this, what you see on your screen right now, is young Nesto. Okay. Young Nesto looks dumb and dangerous. Okay. Dumb and dangerous, y'all. Dumb and dangerous. I want y'all to look at how big this suit is on this boy. This boy suit is from the Triple X shop, and I don't even know if they had one of them back in the day. Y'all look at that background, and you can tell that this is the late 70s, early 80s photography right here. Okay. It almost looked like he got on a judge's robe. It's so big. Look at the arms, y'all. Look at the arms, y'all. Whew. Shirley's divorce finally. You're right. Them eyes look dangerous, but Black but Not Bitter has already pointed out that one eye is bigger than the other eye. I don't know what that's called. Okay. I didn't want anybody to leave here today without seeing this picture of little dummy Little dummy looked like he on his way, like he stopped in. You know how your preacher sometime will say, I just stopped by to tell y'all. It looked like young Nesto just stopped by to take this picture. I'm on my way to go rob the grocery store. I'm on my way to go rob the liquor store. I'm on my way to go rob the pawn shop. But I ain't here to learn. I ain't here to learn. Young Nesto could possibly have a Jerry curl in this picture. Young Nesto could possibly just have an afro. Can't really tell. But what we do know, as Dimples Wumples pointed out, that it is a little lopsided, whatever the hell is going on with his hair. His eyebrows were done with a Sharpie or a really small paintbrush. Can't really tell that either. But his eyebrows don't look real, and they look kind of suspect. No pun intended. So, I just did. Bonnie, I can't tell what is going on. It's too big, whatever it is. Okay, whatever it is. Justin's mom said he looks surprised. He do. He looks very surprised. Okay, but this is a young Nesto. Again, we are not accusing this young man of graduating from anything. Okay, what I am saying is that he showed up for the picture day. He took the picture. He put on all that Vaseline on his face to make sure that the light shine off of him like he always do. Dion, this your daddy. Okay. It's your daddy, Dion. This your daddy. Mm-hmm. Young Nesto. Okay. All right. We all saw young Nesto now. Okay. One Pepsi said that it was the civil rights era. Okay. Oh man. Oh, Miss Fine, it's real. It's real. It is real. It is real. Now, again, I'm not saying that Nesto graduated because we can listen to him and tell that he did not graduate from anything. However, they told him when to show up for the pictures. He borrowed Dre's suit because maybe he knew Dre back then. And yeah, this is the picture. All right, y'all. I have kept y'all long enough. Thank you all for showing up. I do appreciate all of the super chats. I appreciate all the support, all of the love. Thank you for hitting the like button, either coming in or going out. What the like button does is it does tell YouTube that, hey, I like this video. And then YouTube says, well, maybe some more people will like this video. And YouTube puts it in front of more people. And that's how the channel grows. So it is a free way to support the channel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Look, I'm going to be back with y'all tomorrow night, 8 o'clock. Same YouTube channel, different YouTube time. And we going to I'll do it on Monday. But guess what, y'all? Guess what, y'all? Tuesday, me and the legendary V. Lenore are going to read the text. It's been a while, but we going to start it up again. Yes, we are. And I am super excited to share the stage with my friend V. Lenore as she takes on the role of Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III. And I will resume my role as Nesto. They say he nasty. And we are going to have some fun on Tuesday night. So come back Monday and come back Tuesday, definitely for and me and V. Lenore will be reunited, and it's going to feel so good. So come on back. I look forward to it. But thank you all for everything this afternoon. Sweet Peasy, I see you with the super chat. Shirley, Strawberry, and Sonya have the same narrow mindset. They share some really interesting points of view. They really do, Sweet Peasy. So that's a very good observation. Thank you so much for the super chat. But you all have a good rest of your Sunday afternoon. And listen, y'all, I don't know who needs to hear this, but you are enough. You are beautiful. You are loved, and you are blessed. And there isn't anything that anybody can do about that, not even you. Have a good rest of your Sunday. I hope your week starts out amazing.